I see y'all talking shit on my name. I see how it is. But you know, I'm gonna let it slide today because this is a celebration of you guys, okay? That's what it's all about. I'm gonna let it slide. Yo, hold up, y'all. Holy shit. Y'all are mean. Y'all saying I pull it up late. I started the stream on time, damn it. What did I do? Bruh, I appreciate you guys so much. For real, for real. Hold on, let me turn off this music. Y'all saying I'm late. On time is late. The fuck you mean, dog? This is... Look, first and foremost, I've always said this, guys, because it is important to me to express the reality that this is my hobby. Being here, hanging out with you guys is a hobby I look forward to. It makes my week, my day, anything hanging out with you guys. This is for fun, first and foremost. This is not my job, okay? It has never been, it never will be. Once people make this their job, this is their primary source of income, their only income. This is everything for them. Then it becomes not fun anymore. This is my hobby. What's up, guys? Welcome. First and foremost, thank you so much, Butch Luffy, for being a Cult of Cage member for 5 months, man. I appreciate that. This is a celebration. A celebration! Nah, really, guys, I hope, you know, it's all because of you at the end of the day. And I would be nowhere without that, and I will not lose sight of that. Hey, Biddy! Mitty, thank you so much for being a member for too much of the Cult of Cage, baby. And guys, I threw 5 gifted memberships out there for you guys. So welcome AB, welcome Tricky Thoughts, welcome Oh No It's Alex Streams, welcome Talos Ree, welcome Drake Williams. If you guys are not a part of the Discord, please, if you're a member, you are entitled to be a part of the Discord server. So all you have to do is go on my YouTube page and then go to the memberships tab, and there is a link to the Discord. If at any point the link is not accessible, it's not working, just leave a comment on it and say, hey, I'm trying to get in, the link isn't working, and I'll post a new one. Hey, my boy John, what's good with you, homie? He said, what up, Cassie? The chica slicing them up like Razor Ramon, baby! Hell yeah! Yo, I love Razor Ramon. That's my guy. Shout out to the bad guy. That's what it is, and I'm no stranger to being the bad guy. Yo, Dante, what's good, fam? What's up, dork? Fortnite stream today. I don't know about that, bruh. I have not been fucking with Fortnite lately. That's crazy. That's wild to say, right? But guys, just want to shout y'all out. Welcome, Severin Evans. Always appreciate you being here. Mason, shout out to you, Rocky. Hypno said, congrats on hitting 4K. Thank you. Appreciate you, Hypno, as always. Got eyes not pulling up, being a pain in my ass, as per usual. Xavierus, always good to see you, bro. My man, Cannoli Sasquatch, thank you so much, bro, for being a member of the Cult of Cage for 9 months. I do not take any of this stuff for granted. Like, bro, it doesn't matter if it's $1. It doesn't matter. You guys being channel members, it means a lot to me because you believe in me. It does not, just the most little sentiment. Like, I appreciate it, man. It goes a long way, trust me. Just not in terms of money, but in terms of y'all just, showing me love, saying that y'all stick by me. I appreciate that. My man, Alex vs. Evil being here. Appreciate you, dog. Lee, always good to see you. I appreciate y'all giving me a congratulations, but really, it's all because of you guys, man, at the end of the day. Johnny Ortiz, good to see you, fam. Obviously, Mitty being here, always appreciate you, dog. Got Silent Night. What's up, homie? Dicky Doodles, appreciate you being here, fam. Silent Joker. Honey, good to see you, fam. Much love to you for being here. Hurricane. Hey. Yo, Jack Move, what's good with you, dog? Butch's bathwater stink. I believe it. I don't want to know firsthand, but I believe it. Ugh. Throw Butch and the fucking bathwater out. Holy shit.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Man, Dante, you ain't gotta do all that, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. Said, congrats on the 4K, homie. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. Obviously, to the mods out here. Y'all don't do much because I don't put much on ya. But just being here is what means a lot to me, man. So thank you so much. You guys know for the most part, I let just about anything fly. Just about anything. Can't go off the rails completely. Just about anything, nah, I let pretty much most shit fly. Even the hate on me, fuck it. Cassie caught in 4K? Oh shit. 4K club, baby. I was telling, you gotta tell Blaze he went from 4K to 5K. You gotta change the name from Blaze 4K to Blaze 5K. Hell, who knows? Maybe in a couple of years he'll be Blaze 100K. You never know, right? Oh, shit. Johan, appreciate you pulling up. Thank you so much for being here. So we're going to talk about our boulder punching white savior Chris Redfield today. Oh, shit. Yeah, because apparently, apparently IGN put out a video talking about their dumbass fucking article. So we're going to watch the video. It's going to be... It's interesting. I was asking in the Discord, because obviously I like to give you guys input on the channel, on the content. And I was asking in the Discord, in the fanboy salt, if y'all wanted me to react to anything. And shout out to the homie, Zombie Killer. He posted a video of, oh no, it's Alex. And so we're going to watch that. I actually haven't watched that video, so we're going to see what's up with that. Hey, Dash Tech, thank you so much, man. It's because of you guys.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Zeno! How dare you, sir? No, thank you. Zeno, producer, shout out to you. The dude that made, and I will always give him this in every stream that I have that features the song that he made for me. I always give him credit because he made it for me for nothing. He was like, no, I want to do this for you. And charged me nothing, made me an awesome intro song. So my man Zeno, the producer, check out his content. He makes great fucking music. He's a beast. So he said, Zeno, producer, for the 10, says, congrats, Cass. You deserve all the success. Much love. And you've helped me. Honestly, you guys, all of you have helped me. And Zeno, he made, like I said, he made my intro song. He went out of his way for nothing. And so I always give you your props, bro. And genuinely, you make dope ass songs. Mitty says IGN is dumb. They've been dumb for a long, long time. Miss Sassy Sasquatch, good to see you, fam. He says, congrats, girl. Much love to you. Much love to you as well. I appreciate you being here. And yo, it's all love, guys. It's a hug for everyone here. Because you guys definitely, y'all stand by me. And we may not always agree, but we always have fun talking it up with each other, and that is never to be downplayed. Oh no, it's Alex Streep says, Dad? Yes, we were reacting to your dad's video. Because that was recommended. So I'm interested to see what your pops got cooking. Yo, my man Dante, the other Dante pulling up. Holy shit. Y'all are beasts, man. Dante, bro. Dante's rant room for the 5. You totally didn't have to, bro. We had an awesome live stream with Dante's rant room yesterday. Awesome podcast yesterday. If you haven't checked out the podcast, it's awesome. He definitely did his thing. He's almost at 2K, guys. So if you haven't, check out Dante's Rant Room. Dude makes awesome content. And he says, once again, congrats to the homie 100. Thank you, bro. Much love to you, fam. Oh, we got Foot Clan up in here. Oh, shit. Speaking of Foot Clan, we got Paw Clan, baby. We got Paw Clan, baby. We got the foot too. Oh shit, look at the toes. Look at the little toes. Ziggy says hi to the chat. What's up, y'all? Yes, sir. Damn, Goodall says, I remember when you was at 800 subs. Congrats. And what is amazing is so many people that stuck by me, like, since the beginning, like, since the humble beginnings. And I still feel like I'm only at the beginning at the end of the day, guys. But some of y'all really stood by me for what, over 2 years now? Over 2 years. And that is insane. You guys are fucking awesome. The little wee Zig Lord. Yes. He's up for his 10th nap today. He was actually sleeping right next to me. Ziggy's such a good guy. You guys don't understand how good of a man Ziggy is. He's the type of guy that he knows I'm streaming. Instead of being a pain in the ass, he's like, I'm just gonna take a nap while you do your thing. That's the type of guy Ziggy is. He doesn't like to be intrusive. Ziggy always looks high or mad or both. Tabbies make the best cats. Man, just cats all around are so fucking adorable. I love cats, man. Especially obviously Ziggy, but ones that I really like are the tuxedo cats too. They're fucking adorable. Have you seen the price of cat food lately? Goodall, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea. Like, honestly, I get the most fucking expensive shit. Because, you know, I try to do the best by Ziggy, bro. I pay for smalls. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's expensive. It's expensive as fuck. But Ziggy loves it, man. The first food I started feeding him was one of those that's kind of like middle-range cat food. It's pretty good. It's not the best, but they started outsourcing it and making it in like a different country instead of in the US, and Ziggy could tell the difference. So I had to switch. Lola said, thanks for the tuxedo shout out. Hell yeah. Wesker's twin bro. Tell me about it. Shocking the prices now, bro. It's insane. It's insane, but I do it. I get Ziggy the best stuff that I can find, because 1, he loves it, and 2, he deserves it, and 3, I'm his slave and I must slave for him. That's how it works around here, apparently. Yo, Boris, what's good, fam? He says, my cat doesn't wake up until I'm trying to raid with friends. Oh shit, that's wild. Oh no, Alex Stream says, my cat is the star of my channel. Hell yeah. My boy won't eat cheaper stuff. He's a precious prince as far as he's concerned, and that is how he should be treated. That is exactly how he should be treated. Love to see it, fam. For real, love to see it. Cats run the show, man. They do. Ziggy runs the show. Bro, if it's considered work, I'm here to make sure that Ziggy Ziggy got the bag, man. He gets the money. Whatever I get, I give it to the Zig, man. That's how it works around here. Holy shit. The secret to all this is that I'm really here because Ziggy makes me be here and makes me do this. He deserves the fame more than me. Hell yeah. I made a Lola a pawn in Dragon's Dogma 2, so you gotta make Ziggy. Oh shit. I could try. I could definitely try. Nah, that's what's up though. So first off, guys, have you guys been taking a look at the Steam Spring Sale? First off, fuck it. If you guys haven't, definitely Friend request me on Steam if you guys have a Steam account. I'm always open to that. Like to extend, extend to you guys. Steam is now pretty much my main platform at this point. So if you guys want, you're more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. But I got some things that I'm about to, drop a bag on. Any good sales that you guys are interested in? Got a few things on the spring sale. I got you. Yeah, I'm about to cop a few things off the spring sale too. It's always interesting when there's like a main sale on Steam, like it's spring, winter, summer sale. It's always a big deal. Hero Culture, bro, thank you so much, fam. Thank you for being here, for supporting, just hanging out with us. It means so much. It goes a long way. You guys, like, once again, I'm gonna kiss all you guys' asses, because without you guys, I'm nothing. Just straight up. System Shock, ooh. No, that might be one I have to get. I've never played System Shock before, but I've heard so many good things, and I heard that the remake is fucking amazing, so I might actually have to cop, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, L Pickle, what's good? If Ziggy gets more fat, you have to call him Biggie. I actually had to feed Ziggy less because my mom, when I'm away, when I'm working, my mom feeds Ziggy extra treats. And now he's getting fat because of it. So I had to feed him less to accommodate that sad reality. Yo, Ziggy has everyone on mind control. It's unavoidable, bro. It's insane. He's everyone on mind control. This fucking cat just has everyone on his time doing everything that he wants them to do. Shit. Mitty said, I got Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest Builders 1, Dragon Quest Builders 2. They just recently dropped Dragon Quest Builders 1 on Steam, which is wild. I need to get Dragon Quest Builders 2. I bought it on the PlayStation, but I don't want to play it on PlayStation. All right, let's bring this up. And Ni no Kuni remaster from the sale. I tried Ni no Kuni 2, I just didn't like it, so I never bothered trying Ni no Kuni 1. Crip says, congrats on the 4K. Love that you are based and keep shit real. No, I appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much. And you guys always support, man. The original System Shock just wasn't for me, but I respect the legacy. Nah, that's fine. There's definitely a lot of stuff that I don't like that is super iconic. And it happens, That's just what it is. It's completely fine. I didn't play Bioshock for the first time until recently. Good game. Solid game. It aged pretty well. I didn't find myself like, oh man, this game feels super dated in terms of the controls. No, played fine. Can't complain. Ended up pre-ordering Sandland. Nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cop Sandland. I'm waiting for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero though. That's the main one. That is the main one I'm super hyped for. But guys, to get into the Steam sale, because I'm actually kind of interested. If you guys do make recommendations, I already have too much shit I'm gonna cop. Alright. Let's see. So we got. These are the games. I'm getting Sea of Thieves because I played Sea of Thieves, but that was when it first dropped and it was bad, so I never played it again. I'm probably just gonna play it. I'll cop it now. Did anyone ever play Mountain Blade 2? Because I heard it's pretty good, but I never hear anyone that plays it, like, in my general... Like, anybody I know that actually plays it. I ended up pre-ordering Sandland. Even great games can't be for everyone. No, exactly, man. Like, we all have our own likes and dislikes, so... I like 2 better than 1 for Dragon Quest Builders. Yeah, Dragon Quest Builders 2 looks so like colorful, prettier, more fully realized, it seems like. But 1 is still a solid game for a first entry, for sure. Okay, let me see. I know people hate Dragon Quest Inquisition, but I like it. It's not a bad game. I just don't like babysitting. Not fucking Dragon Quest. What the fuck is that game? DA Inquisition. I know what Inquisition is, but Dragons. I forget the Dragon Age. There we go. There we go. Had a brain fart. Yeah, Mitty, there you go. Dragon Age. I never got into Dragon Age. I tried Inquisition. I just didn't like the concept of babysitting other characters. So, yeah, yo, they got Saints Woke for less than 10. Holy shit. Yo. But if you're gonna buy this game, just get this month's Humble Bundle. You'll get Saints Row for like the same price, and then like 10 other better games, give or take. That's pretty much how that works. Lost in Vivo. Lost in Vivo is a very fun game. Let me see. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Is it a horror game? It's a horror game. Oh no. I can't. Hero Culture said, fun fact, I got blocked by that kindred person in less than an hour after she called gamers Yahtzees. Kind of funny. Hilarious, yeah. Oh my gosh. Dragon Quest gets worse. Dragon Age. I keep saying Dragon Quest. Guys, I'm obsessed with Dragon Quest. Like, I just want Dragon Quest 3 remake. I just want Dragon Quest 12. That's like the main games, you know? Yes, formerly Dragon Warrior. Remember those days. So I'm definitely copping these. I want to give Nier Automata another chance. A lot of people say it's fucking amazing. I just hate sand, and Nier Automata has a lot of that, at least in the beginnings. And I didn't really like the mini games too tough, but people say the game is amazing in terms of the story and shit, so I want to give it another go. Detroit Become Humans is a solid fucking movie game if you're into those. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, a lot of people cap for it. It's just okay. The fucking voice acting in Dragon Ball now is horrible. I can't stand it. Nier Automata's the GOAT. No, I hear that Nier Automata is definitely a great fucking game. It's just, there's a lot of like little things that I don't like. That's not really, it's not against the game. It's just like my likes and dislikes. The combat is solid. That's the one thing that's like, yeah, maybe I'll consider giving it another go. Thoughts on Dragon Ball FighterZ? I suck at fighting games. A fighting game doesn't cater to fan service like the arena fighters that Dragon Ball's had or the Budokai series. Then it's just not for me. But Dragon Ball FighterZ is awesome. Just the fact that it stood the test of time on the fighting game scene for as long as it did, that's a testament to how good the game is. I mean, shit, just look at fucking Mortal Kombat 1. It's already pretty much dead. Fucking The Last of Us Part 1 still 40. Ugh. See System Shock. Huh. Might have to cop. Let me throw that. For now. Just so I remember. There's too much fucking games to buy to play. Holy shit. It's wild. Games under 10. Let me see. What's the best deals? Fucking Sekiro never goes down under 30. It's wild. Little Nightmares I'm interested in copying. I do want to get Cyberpunk on PC. I kind of just gave up trying to play it on PlayStation 5. I'm just over it. Ooh, what we get? Kitty! Kitty! I like it. It looks like Ziggy. It looks like Ziggy. Aw. Did Street Fighter kill MK1? No. NRS killed MK1 by themselves. Hold on one sec, guys. Got a phone call. Yo, Mixie, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, fam. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Might give Nier Automata another chance. Hell yeah. Now I want to give it another chance. I bought Code Veronica X today for the PS2. I'm resisting the urge to play it because of the stream. Yo, double tasking, baby. Do both. I encourage you to play your games, even while fucking listening to my nonsense. I encourage you to go play games, man. Fucking just do it. The sandwich queen is here. Holy shit. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. I was playing that on a PC. I kind of put it aside because I'm still playing through Persona 3, but despite it being like not a good port, it's at least playable now. Like it's playable. It looks good. I had to get a flawless ultra wide and forced it. No, flawless widescreen and just forced it to go ultra wide. I think Pal World's getting some new content, which is cool. That's what I was kind of waiting on. Hey, appreciate you, Minxie, for being here. First Pal World raid trailer dropped today. Yeah, let me actually check that out. Fuck it. Let's see. Now, yeah, I was kind of like waiting for like little content to drop to jump back into Pal World and fuck with it again. Oh, let's see what this is. See what they got to offer, baby. Hold on, I know it's black screened. Okay. All right, let's see what's up with this. Still with the Aloy knockoff? Okay. Coming soon. That's what's up. I'm glad that they're working on content and getting it out there. It's a raid. It's interesting. We now copy Digimon too, y'all. Fuck yeah, bro. Hopefully the raids are in the single player mode. That would be nice for sure, MIDI. Belladonna looks like a ghost lady. I think I saw that you had Soma, but haven't gotten far in it. You really gotta set that time aside for that. Soma is the horror game, right? Let me see. I want to play horror games. I'm just a bitch. That's my problem. Yeah, I do have Soma. That's my problem. I'm just a bitch. I want to play it because I like the atmosphere in horror games, but I don't like being scared. That's my fault, man. Holy shit. I hate being scared. I'm fucking terrible, man. Oh my gosh, I'm such a pussy. It's not that scary. Yo, Alien Isolation is fucking horrifying. Like, it is fucking horrifying, bro. That fucking alien will come out of nowhere and fuck you up, bro. It is, ooh, just the thought of it, man. Ooh, they did a good job with that game. Chris says it's part horror, but it's so much more. Okay. Okay. My man Rich, what's good, homie? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Thank you for helping make this happen. Real talk. Have you played Outlast? I played Outlast for a total of 30 minutes and deleted off my PS4 when it was on PS Plus. It was like a day one launch on PS Plus. I remember it. Played it for 30 fucking minutes. Yeeted it off my console. Was scared shit. Jump scares? I will say, like, most jump scares don't really get me. It's like stuff like being chased, scenarios that basically gameplay design that causes anxiety naturally. Like, for example, like, I think Resident Evil 1 is fucking, like, it's genius in how its game is designed around creating anxiety. Like, it's as clear cut as it comes, from the small enclosed spaces to even the tank controls. Like, all that shit, getting chased around by the zombies, and then having the Crimson Heads in the PS1 remake. I mean, excuse me, in the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1. It is fucking horrifying. You can kill a zombie, and then you could just be walking by its dead corpse, and out of nowhere, Crimson Head, it's a wrap, bro. Oh my god, that shit would fuck me up. And then the dogs. What killed me, what made me quit Resident Evil 1 remake was the fucking dogs. When you climb up the was it that dining room, and you go out that window, and then you proceed to go around on the outside of the house, and the dogs start chasing you, it's a wrap. I was good. That's where it's like, nope, I'm fucking good. Oh man, yo. It is, the way that they designed that game is fucking genius. It's genius. Oh yeah, the Alien Isolation reviews definitely, it is funny. Yo, Shadow, what's good, homie? Jump scare games are whack. I don't think jump scares are necessarily, they don't really bother me. Mitty says, I used to make my little sister cry when I played Skyrim when she was a kid. When she saw me kill a deer, she cries, saying, you killed Santa's reindeer. Oh no. Oh no. Faith? Silent Joker? Yo, Lemonade, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with us. Sometimes I have to, I don't know, shame you into showing up to the lives. Yes, I shame my close friends into watching my live streams. Lemonade is the one that deals with that the most. Rebirth is amazing. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you're enjoying Rebirth. Fear is a good game to try. Devastator, are you trying to really fuck me up? You said Faith. Is it like the last Faith? There's like so many games named Faith. Multiple games named Faith. But Uncharted Legacy Collection, not bad for $25. No Man's Sky is always a good get. The amount of content in that game is ridiculous. Damn, they're giving away Rainbow Six Siege for $4. I don't play Rainbow Six Siege anymore. There was a time where I was very much into it, though. Halo Master Chief Collection, not bad for 10. Let me see, Dragon Ball franchise. What they got here? I was like slightly tempted to get back into Xenoverse 2. I got that game day one. I actually got the collector's edition for it. Really fun, but since it's like RPG based, it's really how do you say, like, kind of like, just, I don't want to say spongy, but the way that they fight just doesn't work. You know, like It is spongy as fuck. Base is a great indie horror game, very unique. Huh. Zoo swag. You went to the zoo, Shadow? Man, I feel like fucking Cyberpunk should be cheaper. I want to buy Cyberpunk, but I don't want to fucking pay like $50 for the main game and the DLC combined. Jedi Survivor, not 31. I hear it's still fucked up. Let me see. It's still mixed. Goddamn. It's just like, are they ever gonna fix this game? Like, is that ever gonna be a thing? Darkwood? I think I have that. Nobody sees the world is great for 10. I feel like, ooh, Steam Deck games. Let's see. It's wild that Cyberpunk is Steam Deck verified. That's pretty crazy. Elden Ring. Elden Ring has the nerve to be full price. Holy shit. If Elden Ring was like fucking 30, I would have bit easily. I would have considered it at 40 and then get my ass kicked a few times and be like, okay, I'm good. Witcher 3 at 10 steel. Cult of the Lamb at 15. It's a little bit pricey, but it's still a really good game. The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I got my ass kicked in that fucking game. Oh my god, it's so wacky and weird. Been playing a little bit of Dredge. Pretty interesting game. Fucking Spider-Man remastered for $36. Fucking robbery, bro. Holy shit. Resident Evil 4 for 30, not bad, not bad. Robbery. Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition for less than 13, that's not bad too. Don't like the game, but there's people that like it. Ooh. GTA 4 for $6 steal. Damn, Octopath Traveler 2 got the balls to not even be on sale right now. Holy shit. Starfield for 47 almost. Could have been 40. I want to run through Jedi Fallen Order again on PC this time because I beat it on PS4 Pro. Fucking nightmare on PS4 Pro. The frame rate was absolute horseshit. What the fuck? NBA 2K. Oh, this is the last game? Hold on. For fucking $60? No, this is the current game I'm thinking, right? No? What the hell? 2K24 is $10. And then the previous game is full price? Yo, son. Get 2K. Yo, 2K need to go out in a bin. Straight up. Throw that fucking company in the bin. What a piece of shit company, not for nothing. Starfield should be 20. Oh, shit. Still pissed off Bethesda hasn't released any mining tools for Starfield yet. I'm pissed off that Bethesda hasn't released anything for Starfield yet. DLC content, modding tools, all that shit is fucked up. Like, bro, how long are you going to keep your player base waiting? They need to be fucking roasted for that shit, not for nothing. Days Gone for less than 13. Bruh, Days Gone on PC is a dream to play. Bruh, Spider-Man Miles Morales for 30. Fucking, bruh, robbery. Yakuza Like a Dragon, not a fan personally, but for 12, it's pretty decent. Stray for 20, robbery. I'm waiting for a remake of Persona 4. I don't want to play through it again. I played it on Vita. I put my time. I did my time. I want to get Last Epoch. I was hoping it'd go on sale, but apparently not. Fucking hell. There's too much shit to play and too much shit I want to buy, despite already having too much shit to play. I also want to get D-Rop Galactic. Look up RimWorld. RimWorld. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. RimWorld. Coming soon. Let's see. Oh, one of these? Colony Simulator? Survival strategy? Okay. What the hell? It gets bloody in this bitch. Starfield died fast. I'm still waiting for DLC for Starfield. I already beat the fucking game. I put 250 hours into it, and mind you, I finished it months ago. What more do you want? You know, I want DLC content, and not like builder bullshit. Like I actually want story related content. What the hell? Yo, this is some weird shit. Some super weird shit. PC players down bad. PC players got every fucking thing. What are you talking about? Besides, like, what, a handful of games? It's kind of wild. Still playing modded Skyrim, but I hate when Bethesda still updates the game, killing a good chunk of my mod list every time it updates. Yeah, that's one I would put in the no update list. Hey, Spectre, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Like, bro, like, people just want... Yeah, it's wild, because it's like if they dropped the mod tools for Starfield, people would fucking be on that shit, you know? Like, they're purposely fucking... Like, it's almost like they don't give a shit. I mean, to be fair, Bethesda's always been retarded. It is what it is. Let me see, what's on my wish list that's on sale? Ooh, I gotta get the takeover again. Broforce is solid. My friend Pedro is solid. Destroy All Humans is solid. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning solid. Shin Megami Tensei, I want to get this game. But I want to get 5 first, and I'll backtrack and play 3. I hear 5 is not nearly as hard as 3, so I'm gonna play 5 first, and I'll play 3. Oh, fucking, yo, Ease 10 is coming out. Hold the fuck up. Let me see. I'm waiting on Ease 10. I'm kind of hyped for this, I'm not gonna lie. Looks good, too. There's no official release date, but it's coming out this year. I'm kind of hyped. I didn't buy 9 because I heard it's not as good as at 8. But if you're into like action RPGs, Ys is awesome. Ys 8 is sick. If you haven't played Ys 8, I recommend it. It's not the best looking game, but it's still a great experience. Yo, Jacob! Yo, thank you so much for being a mainstream classic for 2 months, baby. He said congrats on the 4K cast. Thank you. Thank you, Jacob, for being here. For fucking really just, you know, supporting any little way that you do. It means a lot to me, man. It really does. Like, I don't take it for granted. Like, you guys are congratulating me, but really I owe it all to you. That's what it is. Nice hoodie. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love me some old school X-Men, baby. Definitely not Personally looking forward to the new X-Men. Yikes. Oxygen not included? What the hell? Oh, this game looks funny as shit. What the hell? It looks quirky as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I like the art style. Yeah, it definitely has that Don't Starve look to it, which I don't mind at all, mind you. Grew up watching 90s cartoons. Hell, I grew up watching. I grew up watching Hanna-Barbera, so that shit goes back to like the 60s, 70s. Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, Flintstones. I might actually throw this on the wish list, I'm not gonna lie. I love the art. Wacky races, hell yeah. Why does the new X-Men need to exist? Why? Yeah, like why do you, just generally speaking, why does the X-Men animated series need to be continued? Because they're desperate. That's really all it boils down to. Like fucking Marvel, Disney, they're just desperate as fuck to get like interest in their brand again. And it's not gonna happen, especially when they're disingenuous as fuck. Just the fact that they fired. Here's the reality. They fired they fired the director, the main dude of the X-Men animated series a week before the premiere of the show. X-Men 97. That's, bro, if that doesn't say something's up in Denmark, I don't know what does. That is wild. Holy shit. Downloaded a Hanna-Barbera cartoon sound effect pack. It's so good. Yo, for real? That is sick. I love the sound effect where they're running. I mean, shit, guys. I tell you guys that like a lot of art for the channel is inspired by SWAT Cats. That was like one of the last Hanna-Barbera cartoons. I fucking love SWAT Cats. Anything SWAT Cats related. I'm a sucker for it. Rocky says, want to have fun, play video games, be entertained, and escape from the real world shit you hear? Hell yeah. X-Men, the 90s X-Men theme song was awesome. I actually had that as my ringtone for like a few years, but then I changed it. I changed it to the X-Men Evolution theme song. I just stuck with that one. Drop a link in my Discord. Ooh, hell yeah. Appreciate you, dog. Or you can DM me, whichever works best. Thank you. Don't want to see what Disney's going to do to Jean. Oh my god. Can't wait for Scott and Jean to have Cable and then Cable be non-binary or something. Holy shit. How these people are, man. Holy shit. I don't know what they're gonna do, to be real with you. I'm scared. Gable? Oh my god. Cable be gay. Jeez. Hey, Gig. I appreciate that. Yo, shout out to Hypnotic for being a fucking G, bro. Shit, Hypnotic hitting big numbers himself, man. 35K subscribers on his YouTube. Man, shout out to Hypnotic doing his thing. We all out here doing our thing, grinding, man. And you guys definitely show us support and you guys make it worth it. Gotta look at Steam and buy some games. Yo, Steam got a good fucking sale going on, man. Definitely find a few cool things. Me and some of my friends last night just started playing this like free to play. It's like a free to play. How do you say, like, it's like a free to play low budget Call of Duty, but feels also like Counter-Strike. I actually had some fun with it. It's called Combat Master. It was fun. And like it's free to play. And the microtransactions aren't like retarded. Like you don't pay for $20 skins. Like I bought like a pack which gave you a character and like a fuck ton of guns, all like a specific color, and it was only like $6. So I got like a bunch of guns, character, XP boosts. Whatever, man. I'm willing to spend money. Don't get me wrong. Just make it fucking worth it. You know, don't rob people blind just to be able to feel like, oh man, like I have a cool character, or cool look, or cool gun, skins in the game. Like, stop robbing people, man. Just make it reasonable, and people will flock to it. You know? Is there a Steam or Twitter page of good games that are indies or mid-market that aren't woke? Let's try to change the word woke, which really just means agenda. That's what it means, yeah. No, I feel you. I mean, I don't really know where to send you, you know? All you can do is do your research. Kind of just fucking figure shit out. Hell. It's hard, you know? It's hard because at the end of the day, we just don't want to be bombarded with bullshit. But sooner or later, they're going to get hip to it or go out of business, one or the other. Yo, Panther, what's good, homie? Appreciate you being here. They're going to make Deadpool woke, you think so? I mean, they're hiding it if they are. They know what they're doing. We know that, you know? I would consider watching Deadpool 3 if it's not on some bullshit. If it is, I'll skip it. Like, me and my friend are always looking for something to watch at the movies because we always like to do different things, not just do the same old shit. Don't give us horse armor for $20. Facts, Panther. Holy shit. Did you ever play Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition? Hold on, let me see. What is this? Hold up.
This is the story of a man named Stan.
What the hell?
He got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Smartest, silliest game of the year. Oh, it's a remaster. But it's like added shit to it. I'm still confused. I don't know what it... Yo, Delta, what's good, homie? Guy that invented the horse armor in Oblivion, thinking to himself the same way Oppenheimer invented the atomic bomb. Yo, facts. Holy shit, you ain't lying, dog. And it's so sad because Oblivion has this super negative connotation to it. First off, it's like Oblivion is like this redheaded stepchild in between Morrowind and fucking Skyrim. Meanwhile, it's my favorite. And then you have like the introduction of microtransactions that are ridiculous. And really just like nonsense. And then if your horse dies with that horse armor, the horse armor's gone. Amazing how that works, right? So like Oblivion's always been this like redheaded stepchild because it introduced shitty microtransactions and it's in between Morrowind and Skyrim. And oh man, I just hope there's a remaster for Oblivion is solid. That's what I'm hoping for. Yo, lowest expectations. What's good, homie? I would suggest going in blind. Okay. I'll throw it on my wish list. Appreciate the recommend. Ooh, okay, we've got some homies. All right, friend requests received. Appreciate y'all. Here, drop you guys my Steam if you guys want to friend request me. I always extend that to you guys if you want to. Zombie Killer says, yo, OG Halo 2 is back online. Holy shit. That's what's up, man. Oh, oh wow, that's wild. I got an alert from Kick. Thank you to whoever followed me on Kick, by the way. The DLC is awesome. Knights in the Nine was awesome. Facts. Want Bethesda to make an open sea pirate RPG? I need to try and get a group together to play Sea of Thieves with. I've never actually seriously played the game. Like, I tried it day one, it was ass day one. Now I hear it's amazing, but I also need a group. So we'll see. I'm about to actually cop that today. That is a must grab, especially since it's kind of getting a resurgence with it coming out for PlayStation. No better time now to play it, right? No better time to play. Like, the game is being rejuvenated. Black Metal Gamer says, what direction do you see Insomniac going with Wolverine? Do you think he'll be girl bossed up the ass and be treated like a weak man, like Kratos almost? I don't think they could do that off rip, you know? I think that if that's going to happen, it'll probably be the sequel game. I'm a little bit concerned with what they're doing with Jean. And from what I heard, that this is prior, like Wolverine, the Wolverine game takes place prior to him having been a part of X-Men, which is weird that Jean is involved. And that's going to annoy the fuck out of me if they build this weird love interest between them, because to me, that's always been a fault of X-Men. Hope Jean doesn't become the Phoenix. Yeah, I'm kind of tired. Here's the thing. Jean is a great character. But she gets overshadowed by the fact that she's Phoenix. Like, that is such an annoying overshadow. Like, Jean is a great character in her own right. There's different iterations of Jean, and there's a build up to her becoming more powerful. When she first starts out, she could barely, she could barely balance a book, sort of deal, and then she eventually becomes stronger as time goes on. If Wolverine off rip gets replaced by X-23 or some shit, holy fuck, yo. It's over. Off rip? Shit. Wolverine will end up getting killed off early by some ugly girl with a golf club, and Jean becomes the main character. Imagine that shit in a Wolverine game. That'd be wild. And I am a Jean Grey fan. Jean Grey right here. I fucking went to the wrong shoulder. Jean Grey right here. There we go. Opposites. It's kind of annoying. Jean Grey right here happens to be one of my favorite comic book characters, period. And Scott. And Scott is like right here, and his face is partly cut off and shit. But Scott Summers and Jean Grey happen to be like two of my favorite comic book characters. An X-23 game like Bayonetta would be cool, but they would make her not feminine. That's just what it is. Want a good Jean Grey game? Like, a like very story-driven, like mind game-esque, like fucking video game would be interesting. I think that sort of, how do you say, like, it'd definitely be weird, but I would love for a game to kind of visit that part in that time in X-Men where, like, Scott Summers got controlled by Apocalypse, and he's kind of dealing with the mental decline from that. And then Jean Grey obviously has the Phoenix Force, and that time period of X-Men when they were kind of falling apart. It has always been super interesting to me. Shit, the part where Jean and Cable saves, Scott, I think is interesting too. Like, Marvel has been lame in the comic books for the past 15 years, sadly, and bro, it's longer. Like, people don't understand. So when it comes to X-Men specifically, the comics have been shittier for X-Men longer than the entirety of Marvel's comic book line has been. Like, people think to when they started race swapping, gender swapping characters in the comic books, considering everyone as a mantle now, all these, characters as mantles instead of their own specific characters. That was going on well after X-Men as a franchise, like a comic book franchise, went to shit. X-Men has been shittier for far longer than all the other fucking comic book lines have been, sadly. Oh my god, how about a game about Mystique being a dad? Oh man, the shit that they've done to Mystique is very interesting in modern day comic books. Not in a good way. Yo, Red Jeremiah was good. Not to sound like our enemy, but it's refreshing to see a female talking about this controversy. I mean, because, like, it's one of those things where, I mean, look, I'm not a girly girl by any means. I never will be. People have tried to put me in that box. It's never going to happen. But I grew up with gaming when it was meant for dudes. Like, and I liked it for that. Like, I liked the way that gaming was back then. And that's the time period I got into it. Now they're trying to change it. And it doesn't appeal to me anymore because they're changing it to appeal to people that aren't into gaming the way that it's always been. And you could have, a subset of games that appeal specifically to women, appeal specifically to people who happen to be gay or in the LGBT community. Like, not everything needs to appeal to them. And I think that's the biggest problem here. Like, not everything has to be made for certain groups that are into gaming or claim to be into gaming and then not appeal to the main group. Like, that's crazy. Damn it, Frit cross streams again? Oh shit. Imagine a deaf girl DLC for Spider-Man 2. Oh my god. Colossus is underrated. Colossus is dope. I fucks with Colossus. Like, I think there needs to be an X-Men game. Like, I don't know if they consider it X-Men Legends 3, but an X-Men Legends 3 would be great. No doubt. I would love to see it. I love X-Men Legends was so fucking awesome back in the day. Or like a team-based action, I don't know, like third-person game that lets you play as the other X-Men characters, like a whole group, and definitely include Colossus in there because Colossus has his own subset. Like, he's the super strong fucking dude. No, we need X-Men Legends 3. I would, yeah, bro. If X-Men Legends 3 were to happen, I'd be down. They'd fuck it up nowadays because apparently there's these lying sacks of shit that keep saying X-Men is like was always woke, which makes no fucking sense at all. And then we actually go to the most important creators, like the original creators or the most prominent creators behind X-Men, the most prominent writers of X-Men. They'll tell you, no, that isn't the case. That was never the case. There's like, you can relate X-Men to certain political climates and shit like that, but they weren't directly inspired by them. But then when you tell people this, they lose their fucking mind because they're ignorant and retarded and need to feel validated. You love Claremont's run? Claremont is fucking iconic. And even Claremont will say, yeah, I get why people think that, for example, his run with Professor Xavier Magneto, he's like, I kind of get why people think that it's MLK and fucking and what you call it, Malcolm X, but that wasn't the inspiration. People lose their fucking mind when you tell them the reality of it. But it's just the facts. The most prominent writers, the creators themselves, never directly made X-Men to be, quote unquote woke. And people lose their fucking mind when you tell them the facts. Whatever, bro. Hey, got more, y'all. Woo! Got 104 friends on Steam. Let's go, baby. When are you on Twitch normally? I don't really do Twitch. Like, to me, what's the point? I tried Twitch early on just to, like, see where I kind of fit in, I guess, or, like, had the most success. And YouTube was just more successful. And Twitch wasn't going anywhere, so I dropped it. But I always keep my Twitch around because I watch other people's streams, and say if, you know, YouTube ups and takes away my account, at least I have somewhere else to fall back on. But I don't currently Twitch stream, and I have no interest in the near future. But guys, we're gonna get into all sorts of other shit. Surprise stream for you guys. I told you last night that I would probably stream today as a 4K celebration, so we're gonna do that. But that Pal World, shit is interesting for sure. Yo, my boy Big Cloud, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you. Thank you, Light Shadow. I appreciate you, dog. Yes, 4K. I don't know how I made it. You guys made it happen. So this, you know, this is my shout out to you guys, man. Enshrouded. Let me see. Enshrouded. See, I like to talk Steam sales with you guys because you guys do make some interesting recommends. This is an open world survival base building multiplayer. There's a lot of games out here just like this nowadays. Like this year that have come out. I'll throw it on my wish list. We'll see. I like fucking around with games like this. I don't necessarily take them very seriously, but I don't mind fucking around with them. You're addicted to Enshrouded? That's what's up, man. I'm glad that there's stuff for us to play. Like, you know, there's a lot of fucking bullshit ass games out here, but even so, if you're willing to look, there's dope ass things to play. Dragon's Dogma is $5. Yeah, it's a steal. But like Dragon's Dogma 2 is right around the corner, so. And that's supposed to be the creator said that's supposed to be like the true vision that he had originally intended with Dragon's Dogma, so. Alright, guys, so got this dude here that's been speaking on Gamergate. I've been checking out his vids. Panther says it's a symbiotic relationship that got you to 4K. If you didn't make good content, we wouldn't be here. You know what? That's true too, and I can definitely accept that for sure. I need to get The Last Faith. I hear that it is solid. But you know what? You guys, I don't know if I necessarily make good content. Mind you guys, look, man, I learned as I went, you know? First off, you know, I start off making videos just on my phone with no microphone, nothing. Like just my phone. All the editing, all done on my phone. That's how I started. I started from nothing, knowing nothing. And as time went on, I sort of built up, learned some new things. And the fact that I've managed to pull off the stuff that I pulled off now it's pretty wild. It's insane. You know, and I've learned as time went on and gotten a little better at things. I'm not the best at things, mind you, but a little bit better. Putting out based information is good content. Yeah, like to me, what's important, like I'm here being honest and genuine with you guys, having a conversation. Like to me, that's first and foremost the most important thing. Like that's what, because there's so much content out here that's bullshit. And at the end of the day, I don't have to be the most tech savvy. I don't have to be the best editor. Matter of fact, I don't like content like that. I don't like highly edited content. Like, first and foremost, I wanted to make videos and do YouTube in a way that I like to watch YouTube. I like to watch long form videos talking about things. I like to watch, you know, I like to watch live streams and just have a discussion, like where the creator is having a discussion with the chat. Like, I do the things that I want to see if I was a viewer. Like, for me, I don't need the highly edited stuff. A lot of my favorite YouTubers, like Solid Rev, like, Bithead 1000, uh, Happy Console Gamer, Alpha Omega Sin, like, all these people are not like highly like edited, highly stylized videos. They're just here talking to you, like the viewer. And I've always appreciated that because I feel like all the extra shit just kind of hides certain things. And don't get me wrong, some people that are highly like really good at editing, they treat the video as like a canvas. They make something beautiful. Like, some people make some awesome content with their editing and it really falls into place. And that's cool. I think that there's that there's something to that for sure. But it's not something I've ever really went out of my way for. Yo, Happy Console Gamer is the fucking GOAT. He's been doing this shit for like 15 plus fucking years. And guess what, man? His content is straight up about what he loves. It's straight up, like, no political bullshit. Like, no matter, like, bro, this past 15 years has been like an insane fucking period in just entertainment. And the dude has always been the same genuine guy. I am a huge Happy Console Gamer fangirl. Like, straight up. Like, he's definitely been an inspiration for my content. Same as Alpha Omega Sin. Did you see the People's Joker trailer? No, I haven't. You're pretty entertaining, and engaging with your audience is also great. And I'm glad that I communicate that to you guys. I'm glad that you think I'm entertaining. I'm glad that you guys like the way I engage with you. Like, I try to give you guys what I would like as a viewer. And given my taste isn't everyone's taste, but that's the best way I know how to do YouTube, you know? You think The Crow's gonna flop? Maybe, who knows? I won't see it personally, but Red Dead Redemption is $20. $20 on Steam is a steal, especially if you have a good enough PC to run it. Mind you, I was running Red Dead Redemption 2 on a 3060, 1440p, 60, almost locked. There's only certain areas in the game that the frame rate would dip a little bit. But overall, I was running that game 60 FPS, 1440p on a 3060, so it's very doable. But guys, Kata here says the gaslighting won't work. Y'all keep deflecting from the core issues we as gamers have, and we're not a small minority. We're the silent majority, not being silent anymore. That's fucking facts, bro. And let's listen to what the homie got to say.
Look, here goes the classic gaslighting bullshit we were talking about. They keep showing they don't understand the argument and they don't understand the problem that gamers are having right now. People have never said they don't want women in video games. People have never said they don't want people of different skin colors, different backgrounds in video games. And no one has ever said they don't want people of different sexual preferences in video games. That is not the issue. The issue people have is when you force these things and put them in front of everything else. I don't know if you noticed this, but I'm black. I've never once saw a video game and said, hey, why is this person not black? Because it doesn't matter what their skin color is. It matters, is the game fun and are they a good character? That's all that matters. I don't know if you remember Gears. Gears had a lot of different characters in it. No one ever complained about Dom being Hispanic, and nobody ever complained about Coltrane. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's not a small minority of people. It is a majority of gamers who have a fucking issue with this. And stop using the word marginalized. Just because I'm a different skin color doesn't make me marginalized, you fucking racist.
And it's really like, bro, they act racist as fuck. They think that women can't fucking do shit for themselves. Like, they're sexist. They think that women can't do shit for themselves. They're racist. They think that black people need to be represented. Meanwhile, they go out of their way to misrepresent black people. It's fucking annoying. They go out of their way to misrepresent me as a fucking female. It's so fucking annoying. It's so, like, we're over it. This shit is sickening. You know, it is a fucking sickness. And he is speaking facts. Like, bro, they keep saying, bro, every time I tweet and like a tweet goes like, I guess viral-ish, whatever the hell have you. I think that the whole viral shit is goofy, but there'll always be people, oh, so you hate black people and women. And it's like, bro, you're deflecting from the conversation. You refuse to hear the issue. You outright reject it. People are fucking sick of your shit. Like, there's no use in arguing with people that constantly just want to say that, oh, it's because of that. You just hate women. You just hate black people. That's not the fucking argument. Nobody here hates women or hates black people. I mean, to be fair, I'm a woman who hates women. So I can't speak for me, but if you are a heterosexual male, chances are you don't hate women. Matter of fact, I think y'all are weak for women, and that's the problem. I'm the one sitting here like, women are fucking retarded, and your biggest flaw as a heterosexual male is that you like them. I constantly be saying that shit. But yes, as a woman, I hate the mass majority of women, but I do not mind them in video games at all, as long as they're actually worth the fuck. Like, as long as they're actually good characters. If the game is good, never matters what the character looks like. That's almost correct all the time. If the character is an ugly pile of shit, that's when it becomes a problem. But if it comes to skin color, if it comes to gender, like, as long as the game is good and the character is good, it doesn't matter what the fuck they end up being. The thing is, there is nothing you can say to them. Exactly. They will never believe you, even when they know they are wrong. They just lie to themselves. Exactly. And it's like, to argue with these people other than to fuck with them, to argue with them in hopes that they'll see the light is just pointless at this point. People have already picked their side. Yeah, Poison Maniac. Yeah, I know that IGN gave Resident Evil back in the day a 9 out of 10. Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on. Before we get into that, we got to get into the PS5 Pro talk. Because now, dudes, look, the reality is, if you bought a PS5 off rip, you own a PS5 right now. Mind you, I own 2 of them. So I'm speaking for myself as well when I say this. If you bought a PS5, you got fucking robbed. Because this is the actual next-gen system that they're talking about. That should have been off the bat. The PS5 Pro is the true next-gen system. The PS5, the OG PS5, and even the Series X and S, all of these were just the way, those were the systems to play remasters on. And that's why they're giving you a ton of remasters. Because guess what? That's the stuff that plays at the frame rates and at the resolutions that we want them to. Everything else, the new games, the not cross-gen games, run and look like dog shit. So yes, I'm speaking even for myself. If you bought the OG PS5, you got robbed, and then a lot of people are gonna be the sucker to go get the PS5 Pro. And the sad thing is, the true next-gen system, which is the PS5 Pro, won't outsell the OG PS5. So the actual true next-gen experience won't be experienced by the mass majority of, like, next-gen gamers. But let's get into the details, guys. Because PS5 Pro leak allegedly reveals PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution and up to 4 times the ray tracing performance of the regular old PS5. So they're saying 4 times the ray tracing performance. So 4 times nothing is what they're saying. Because ray tracing on the consoles is ass. That's literally what it is. It is garbage. That's wild. Holy shit. But they continue. They said, if this new leak is anything to go by, the PlayStation 5 Pro might have some new upscaling tricks up its sleeve. And that's what they need, tricks. Can't do it based off like actual real horsepower. They gotta pull tricks. I gotta zoom out. They said the original PS5 is getting on a bit these days. What the fuck is the PS5 sucks. Not for nothing. It is trash. In its current state, the games that come out for it, some of them are running at like 720p resolutions when you factor in, you know, the variable the variable resolution, you know, where the resolution can change. Some of it is terrible. Genuinely. First launched back in November 2020, the console gets a reasonably impressive spec sheet. And at the time it did have a reasonable like spec sheet. I thought that the PS5 was actually going to be genuinely good, like a real true upgrade. And given the SSD is good, they needed to move on to that. The custom 8-core AMD Zen 2 CPU and the RDNA 2 GPU that brought it up to greater performance parity with gaming PCs of the time. Besides the fucking SSD, really though, I will say though, the 2000 series graphics cards were garbage. They were overpriced shit. The 1080 Ti, honestly, if I was in, you know, really seriously into PC gaming at that time and had my own build, oh man, the 1080 Ti would have been the way to go, and just to wait for the 3000 series. But 2000 series kind of sucked. It said, while this latest leak for the upcoming PS5 Pro doesn't go into those sort of hardware specifics, although we have the summarized rumored hardware specifications previously, it does reveal some potential performance numbers and upscaling features that might give us more of a clue as to what Sony has been cooking. Yep, the latest information comes from YouTube channel Moore's Law is Dead. I know that they do have some insider information, especially when it comes to PC, you know, upcoming PC releases of hardware. I don't know how good that they are, but I know that they end up in the news quite a bit for having some insider info. They said, which was traditionally been a bit hit and miss. Okay, hit and miss when it comes to the accuracy of leaked information. Still, in a recent video, channel reveals leaked documentation from within Sony that supposedly reveals the existence of the PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, PSSR, Sony's own in-house upscaling solution for the PS5 Pro. The upscaler is described as a machine learning enhanced vision of a temporal anti-aliasing upscaler to replace a game's existing temporal anti-aliasing and upsampling with similar inputs to DLSS or FSR. And I wonder, like, so here's the thing. Like, they're putting out this new hardware. My first question, I have two questions. How does it compare to DLSS 3? And how is it going to compare to DLSS in the next iteration of graphics cards? Because the 5000 series is near. It's near. So is this console going to age like milk? And does it even compare to the current iteration of DLSS? It probably, when it comes to FSR, I know FSR is a bit behind. I don't know if they've caught up seriously as of late. But maybe, you know, when it comes to AMD graphics cards and the AMD software, maybe they can catch up to that or get close to it. I doubt it, though. Highly doubt. And they said no per-gaming training is said to be required. I don't know what the fuck that is. With a further document showing a side-by-side comparison of PSSR, TAAU, and FSR2, with PSSR said to look better than AMD's own upscaling solution. And that's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal because, you know, that is FSR2, I believe, is the current iteration. I don't like FSR2. I'm good on all that. But it is good that they're looking to use these sort of antics, because even PC uses them. And it's helpful. The problem is developers depend on it. And then when it's a part, here's my issue with current gaming. Now that it's being adapted by the consoles, now it's going to be the norm to use this upscaler. If it be DLSS, FSR, and now PlayStation's version of it. Now they're upscaling, they're upscaling shitty resolutions to make it look good. Now it's going to be embraced as the norm, and that's my problem with all of this shit. So that sucks. And like I said, because it's a part of the consoles, that's why it's going to be embraced. So now we're gonna have games that come out that have terrible performance, and they're gonna say, oh, because it's meant to be designed with FSR and DLSS to be used. And it's like, that's not supposed to be the case. It's not supposed to, but some of these developers absolutely depend on it. So the documentation also gives some expected comparative performance figures to the regular PS5, including the assertion that rendering is about 45% faster. That's good. And ray tracing speed is 2 to 3 times faster than the older model. My thing is, it's like, what ray tracing on the original PS5? What ray tracing? With up to 4 times improvement in some cases. Allegedly, the PS5 Pro's GPU has a 16-bit floating point calculation figure of 67 T-flops, which equates to an estimate of 33.5 T-flops of FP32 compute performance. So this is the original compute performance of the PS5. So they may be doubling it here, but if you're comparing it to the original compute performance of the PS5, then it's 32. So it's 33 T-flops. And to be honest, that doesn't necessarily mean shit. Said, given the other leaks have suggested the PS5 Pro may feature some elements of RDNA 4 in its GPU that would be quite the ray tracing performance increase, as RDNA 3 only marginally improved ray tracing figures over the previous generation. If these leaked performance figures are correct, that suggests a potentially substantial step up in ray tracing capability from RDNA 4's GPU in general, although only time will tell. And this, even with the PS5, on paper it sounded good, but then when you actually see it in person, you're playing it, it's like, okay, old games play better, which is positive, but new games, trash. That's kind of just what it has been. On paper, it sounds nice, but that doesn't necessarily, in practice, it's going to show a substantial upgrade. And they're talking about ray tracing, like ray tracing has been a prominent thing on the current gen consoles. It hasn't really been a thing at all. And then my big issue is with this situation is, if they implement ray tracing to be the norm on this Pro model, will frame rate options still be a thing? How will the game look visually from a resolution perspective? Because sometimes they will sacrifice the look of a game or the frame rate of the game to push ray tracing. Just because the lighting makes shit pretty, man. And the issue is they do not give the player the choice on the console. This is why I prefer PC, because I have an immense amount of choice. I can make my own choices. If they don't give me enough choices on PC, I can go find extra choices, meaning, go to mods or whatever have you. Find applications that could help give me more choices. I'm open to that. Whereas on console, for example, they don't really give you much choice. Normally you get either a resolution option or a frame rate option. Both pretty much suck. And that's what it is. Some games give you more option, like a Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, where they gave you 4 different options, which is really nice. Having those 4 different options is really nice, but that's still a lot less option than on PC. If anything, they should just give console gamers all the options that PC gamers get. That would be nice, so that you can pick how you want to play your game. Obviously, there's still limitations. You're limited by power at the end of the day, but at least you can kind of customize the game to play at your own, at your own pace. I would go all for FPS. I would, if I was stuck on a PS5 Pro, I would definitely not bother with with ray tracing. I couldn't give a shit about that. I would, basically lower everything to get performance up, because that's what I prefer more than pretty much anything else. But they said that would be quite the increase to the regular model, which manages a mere 10.29 T flops of peak FP32 compute. See, so the original 10.29 T flops is based off of the FP32 compute. And Xbox Series X's peak figure, 12.15 T flops. And so that's a lot of flops. Okay, but how does it actually play out in practice? That's what we need to see. Anyway, while leaks of this type should be taken with an appropriate pinch of salt, given we're getting closer to the expected launch window for the Pro, it wouldn't be a surprise if leaks become more frequent. Hey man, I would love to see some leaked gameplay, because right now, as it stands, the way these games are playing, what's going on here? Hold on. The way these games are playing right now on the current model, disgusting. That's why I'm not hyped to get any of these games that are first off not designed to run at 60 FPS. If the game that's exclusive to PlayStation 5 is not originally designed to run at 60 FPS, I don't care. Like, that's why I'm willing to go there with Stellar Blade. I'll buy Stellar Blade because the game is initially designed to run at 60. To me, that's what is important. That is what they wanted to hit in terms of performance. A lot of these other games are made to play at 30, and then they F with the settings to get it to run at 60 or close to 60, whatever. Hey, Luca, what's good, fam? Thank you, Luca. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I see you making videos again. I've been watching your videos, so shout out to you, Luca. Appreciate you being here. Clarence says, I'm not a PC player yet. It's going to be interesting to see how much of a jump this PS5 Pro is from the PS5 and the Xbox, but I think that that's all that this is going to be at the end of the day. It's gonna be the true next gen console. And that's good for you guys over on the consoles. But yeah, a lot of shit talk is going on Twitter, like, oh man, this is gonna stomp out PC. Okay, brother. Okay. But I think it's important to ask for more options if you're on the console, Because some people, unfortunately, a lot of people think that, if I'm going to get a PC, I have to spend $4,000. And a lot of people won't settle for anything less. It's how they talk themselves out of going to PC gaming, because they just don't want to deal with it. And that's fine. But if you're like, man, if I can't build, a top tier PC, then I don't want to go to PC gaming. If that's the case, and I get it, you want to have the best of the best. I understand that. And who sent me something? Hold on. If you don't want to go to PC gaming unless you get the best of the best, I think it's important to ask the console manufacturers.
9,000?
Vanya, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Said, can I contact you to help me set up my PS3 streaming? I'll super chat more if it were. So I tried to actually set up a PS3 to stream, and I actually need like some sort of converter. I could look into it for you though. Just hit me up on Twitter. I don't know if you have Twitter or if you have Discord, but you don't have to super chat me for that. Whatever information I do know, I'm willing to share. But I couldn't actually stream PS3 games because I needed that converter. But I can look into it for you. I can help you out. But I think it is important if you don't want to go to PC gaming, because I understand it's one of those things where when you jump into it, you feel like you're being thrown into the deep end and you don't know how to swim. and you don't have a life raft. You don't like. I get it. It's intimidating, but I think it's important to ask for more options from both Xbox and PlayStation to give you the option to customize your game, because there's some games that force ray tracing on. Meanwhile, the frame rate is ass or locked at 30. The resolution looks eh, eh. And then they're just like, yeah, we're forcing ray tracing into this. Like, what the fuck, bro? You don't need ray tracing. You don't need it. Ray tracing is for those high-end PCs. And now they seem to be pushing for ray tracing because lighting make things pretty. That's how they think, and it's wild. But honestly, a console where the console, where not just the console manufacturer, but the developers give you as close to as much options as they normally give to PC gamers, I think would be an awesome thing for console gamers. Lucas says, girl, it's definitely a process. I don't know how you get the energy to do it, but I'm gonna try. Salute. Hell yeah. I mean, I work nights and then I can't sleep in the morning, so it makes it easy for me to be like, well, I'm gonna use this time that I know I'm not gonna be able to sleep to make content, or sometimes to do a stream. But I guess it's just how I have my current like what I got going, how I have it set up. The fact that I work nights sucks, but it's also really good for me to be able to come home in the morning and be like, let me knock this shit out, you know? Exactly, Luca. Gotta wait for real life usage. Exactly. It would be nice if it got leaked out, like how these games are playing on this new model as opposed to the previous one. Killer Tone, excuse me, says, currently I own a Series X and PS5. I'm thinking to buy a high-end PC, but the prices are insane. And here's the thing, you don't need a high-end PC. Like, honestly, you don't need a high-end PC. Matter of fact, since you're just getting into PC gaming, I recommend a low to mid-range. That way you're learning new things. You're learning new things, so you're not going to be able to fully take advantage of a high caliber PC to begin with, you know? That's how I was. I bought a fucking expensive gaming laptop like an idiot. Didn't know what the fuck to do with it. Took me a couple of years to really just learn PC gaming, learned a little extra tricks. And then was like, I feel comfortable on PC. Then it's like, okay, but now my laptop is kind of outdated, need to upgrade. Then I eventually built my PC. Night shift beats my ass. Oh my god. Now I believe it. But you don't need a high-end PC, you know? I looked for a 4070 Super and an i7 14th gen. Be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how the 5000 series is. You know? I'm hoping that it's a genuine leap. I hope it's not a bullshit 2000 series graphics card leap. Because that wasn't a leap. That was like doing a skip. You know? But look, man, for me, I was playing the mass majority of games, when I built my PC 2 years ago. I built at the worst time to build a PC. I built during the fucking lockdowns, or just like towards the end of getting over the lockdowns, where all the graphics cards were super overpriced. All the PC parts were super overpriced. I ended up settling for a 3060 for the price of a fucking 3080 at the time. So that fucking sucks for me, So I got a 3060 at the time. But to be fair, even with my 3060, I was still playing everything at 1440p. It's a notorious 1080p card. Zombie Killer says, check Discord. Got you. So, that is the 1080p card, but I was playing everything at 1440p. Hold on. Zombie Killer, what did you get me, sir? What did you do here? Hold on. What did you do? We have to see what Zombie Killer up and did. Hold on. Okay. I accepted all your friend requests. Bro! What the fuck, dog? No, you didn't have to do that, bro. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Holy shit. Yo, you were wildin'. Aw, man. Zombie Killer says, congrats on 4K cast. Enjoy this banger of a game. Phantom Liberty is also on sale too if you want to pick that up too. You know what? I'm gonna have to go ahead and do that. Holy shit. I appreciate that. Thank you. Man, Zombie Killer, you're a fucking beast, dog. Thank you so much. Really chill, dude. We were just chilling in my Discord server the other day. And me and Zombie Killer, we met up on the Sweet Baby Inc. freaking detected voice chat. We was just chilling there. That was awesome too. We had fun, but thank you so much, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. But I'm gonna get Phantom Liberty now, because why not, you know? Nah, but thank you. But I think it's important to remind the console gremlins, and I'm not talking about the average everyday console gamer. When I'm referring to console gremlins, you guys know I'm referring to the fanboys. Don't get stupid, console gremlins. Do not just think that all of a sudden your precious new PS5 Pro that's adding where you've been suckered essentially into buying yet another piece of hardware. You can't put them together, mind you, so super waste of, you wasted your money on the previous console that isn't even a true next-gen experience, as, time proved, because we're still waiting for games that aren't cross-gen, and then the games that aren't cross-gen that are out now run like dog shit. So you got suckered, and I'm there with you, with having bought 2 PS5s, you got suckered into buying a last-gen fucking PS4 Pro, okay, and they probably bought the PS4. They bought the PS4 Pro, then they bought the PS4 Pro or Pro 2, like the suckers that we are. And then they're gonna act like this PS5 Pro, which is actually the true next gen, the true 9th gen upgrade, the true next gen upgrade. They're gonna think that that's suddenly gonna be better than PC gaming. No, dog, that is not the case. That is not the case. Just because you think that this can do your little ray tracing at probably low settings, mind you, it's not going to be better than PC gaming. It's not going to beat out freedom of choice that PC gaming allots you. It's not even going to beat it in terms of horsepower. So don't run with that narrative. It's not true. Okay, I know that people want to try and justify their non-purchase or their purchase, but it is what it is. If you're planning to get if you don't have a PS5 yet and you're a console gamer, do not buy a PS5, buy this instead. This is the true next-gen experience. As far as consoles go. This is your last gen on console, personally? I mean, look, man, a lot of people think that PC gaming is all about power. No, PC gaming is all about freedom. The only thing that's stopping you is your own knowledge. That's why I encourage people to learn more. I'm here to learn. I always say I'm a student of the game because I'm always looking to learn something new. And PC, your knowledge can take you way further than power can. And that's just the reality of it. And I'm saying this, and I'm a PC dummy, guys. I'm not here to act like I'm the smartest PC gamer. I'm a PC dummy. And I'm also lazy. Okay, so that definitely factors in as well. But you can't deny the reality that your knowledge can take you further, so much further, on a PC that's about the same price of a console than an actual console can. That's what it is. Yo, Rez! What's good, dog? Thank you so much for, congratulating me, yo. And I gotta give a shout out to Rezzy, because he did my original logo for the channel. And you've helped me get here, So shout out to you, Rezzy. Thank you so much. Vanya, the PS5 the regular PS5, the one that gamers have right now in the console space, is technically the PS4 Pro 2. That's essentially what it is. That's just what it is. If you and like I said, I bought 2 PS5s day one, pre-ordered. I bought 2 of them. As someone that bought 2 of them, if you bought a PS5, you are a sucker. You got suckered in. Because the PS5 Pro is the genuine next-gen experience that we were supposed to have gotten.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Yo, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Said, hey, Cass, check Discord real quick. I got you, dog. Ooh, hold on. New game? Yo, Sergeant Sentinel Gaming, what's good, fam? Yo, Gooch! What's up, bro? Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much, guys. All right, let me see. We got a new game? Let's see what's up here. Oh shit, hold up. All right, let's see. Drug Lab Shootout. Indie game dev. All right. I'm here for it. Let me see what they got. Whoa, this is like Trepang 2, but on steroids. What the hell? Yeah. Yo! Is this Trepang 3? Oh, these effects are crazy. Yo, that's wild. Damn, fucking them up, bro. Damn. Yo, that's crazy. That looks like Trepang 3. Holy shit. Breaking Bad, but if it was in a John Wick universe, yo, that's definitely a great way to explain it. Holy shit. Diggy Doodle says Nintendo still makes better games. That's a fact. They have to make better games, especially if they're going to be on worse hardware. And that's why Nintendo's been so fucking good. Like, that's why Nintendo's so beloved in terms of what they have to offer. Other than Nintendo PC, Simple, and other 2 consoles don't even exist. Damn. Yes, Light Shadow said, remember Sony promised us 8K and 4K 120 FPS for the base PS5. And the way they word it, obviously, is to, get them out of a legal issue, any potential legal issue. They'll say up to 8K, up to 120 hertz. But you never actually see this other than in, like, a handful of indie games. So that's just sadly what it is. Sergeant says, always calling out the BS of gaming. I mean, I try to. Obviously I'm I'd be a little extra sometimes, so admittedly. I mean, I at least try to see eye to eye, especially with you guys, I'm not, when I'm here, I'm not demanding that you agree with everything that I'm into. Like, you don't have to do that. And I'm willing to at least try and meet you guys halfway. I'm in said, I never had a PS4 Pro, so I'm down for the PS5 Pro. So are you gonna, trade in your PS5 for the Pro? I guess that's the best way to go about it, right? Because the PS5 is not really a next-gen system. It's that if you wanted to play PS4 games at high, those games looking really fucking fire with high frame rate and all that, or better frame rate, over 30 FPS frame rates, then the PS5 was great for your last gen games. But if you're looking at, Unreal Engine 5 games, if you're looking at new games, next gen only games, then the PS5 sucks. Like, it is trash. You're definitely not going to see this. You're definitely not going to see games like this on the PS5 looking like this. I don't even know if you're going to see this on a Pro, to be real with you. I don't even know if PC, if this is actually a real game that's going to come out. It's like Max Payne 3 meets Trepang 2. Yeah, that's a great comparison, for sure. And guys, just to get into it, Resident Evil 5. Reviewed back in 2009 by IGN. And without any context at all, they gave it a 9 out of 10. Amazing. Now, IGN says it's entirely racist. Dicky Doodle says, I'm playing Mercenaries right now. Resident Evil's my baby. Even when it sucks. I feel you, bro. They barely mention the race issues, too. Yeah. I mean, but that was back when we didn't, hyper obsess over all social political aspects, But here we got IGN saying the Resident Evil game can't be remade. Now that's what they're saying. They can't remake it. Backflipping is wild. Exactly. It just goes to show that they aren't genuine with what they're saying. They just go with what is socially acceptable now, or what is deemed socially not acceptable now. There's nothing genuine behind these stances that they take now, sadly. And that's what I think is important that people realize. By the way, guys, thank you so much for the 61 likes, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I miss the rain down in Africa. And look, man, if you go to Africa, and I've never been to Africa, but the chances are most people in Africa are going to be black. Now I know South Africans, some of them are white. But generally speaking, there's a lot of black people in Africa. That's what I would expect. And Resident Evil 5 takes place in Africa, so you're gonna come across in a world of zombies where that is the primary issue in the universe of Resident Evil. Zombies, if you're in Africa, chances are you're gonna come across a lot of zombies that happen to be black. And mind you, some of these same journos that say that Resident Evil is racist, Resident Evil 5 is racist because there's a lot of black zombies that you have to murder. As Chris Redfield, who happens to be white. These are some of the same people that complained. These are some of the same exact fucking people that complained that in Days Gone, there are no black freakers. They complained about that. They bitched and whined, there's no black freakers. Meanwhile, the lore explains why the freakers have light skin. But apparently that was racist because the freakers, there were no black freakers. Nothing you do. You can't please the people that bitch about this constantly. You can't please them. Everything is racist all the time, no matter what you try to do, no matter how much you try to not be perceived as a bad person. It's just, they'll find something to bitch about. Let me get another water real quick and then we'll watch this. Had to let little Zigman out to do his business. Wonder if IGN will boycott reviewing Stellar Blade? Of course not. It's gonna be the one most talked about games. Even with Hogwarts Legacy, they all reviewed it. They wrote article after article after article about it, even though they thought it's, what's her name is transphobic, blah blah blah. They will bitch about something being some sort of istanphobe, but then they'll make sure to write 100 articles based on that thing that they think is istrophobic, capitalizing financially on it. Hitting that vodka early tonight, yo. I live in Spain, and believe it or not, the countryside doesn't look like the Dark Ages, and not a single person in Spain got offended with the game. People love Resident Evil 4 here. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what they have to say about this bullshit.
With Resident Evil 4's release last year, Capcom's project to remake the glory years of its survival horror series is complete. But as the game...
And mind you, it's not racist that Leon was killing a bunch of Spanish people. That's not racist, apparently. And I don't think it's racist at all. It's not. It just happens to be there in this place that has this demographic of people mostly that are infected. What is the problem?
Game's post-credit scene suggests the remakes aren't over, and so the big question is, where next? The obvious answer is a remake of Resident Evil 5, but on the game's 15th anniversary, it's clear that moving forward chronologically will take Capcom's remakes into the series' weakest era, an era of gameplay and narrative decisions best left in the past. Resident Evil 5 simply can't be remade, at least not to the standards of Capcom's best work, and so the answer is not to remake, but to rewrite.
Here we go. Here we go. Is Hogwarts Legacy worth picking up? It depends. I think it's a decent game. It's not like game of the year. It's one of those things where if you're okay with a lot of little bullshitter puzzles in a video game, then give it a try. You know? That's I think the biggest flaw with the game. The game is very much long-winded with a fuck ton of little, not really necessarily smart puzzles. But it's a decent game in its own right. What the fuck is this pro-dystopian nonsense? I don't know, bro.
Resident Evil is a survival horror series. Not that you'd know that playing Resident Evil 5. Sure, it features a constant flow of horrific imagery, but Resident Evil 5 is an action game through and through. That's evident in its cover shooter mechanics, vehicle chases with on-rails turret sequences, and the constant rattle of assault rifles. Even its visual design evokes the sandy shades of modern military games that experienced mass popularity in the late 2000s. It all speaks to a series that had lost its way. Rather than reflect on the
Now all of a sudden, Resident Evil 5 bad. Resident Evil 5 is a terrible game, apparently. IGN gave it a 9 back when it first came out, but now it's terrible in terms of how it plays, how they changed it from the original series, blah 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 blah. And Resident Evil 5, while it definitely differs from previous Resident Evil games, I mean shit, so does 4 really. Still people liked it. It was still reasonably well received. Now 6, on the other hand, is where shit got like, all right, y'all need to chill. Tellus said, hello, Cass and chat. Thanks for the gifted membership. No problem, Tellus. Appreciate you being here, by the way. Damn, 2,000 likes and 15,000 dislikes. Damn, that's nasty. That's some nasty work. Holy shit.
Tenets that were the foundation of its experience, Resident Evil 5 looked to the contemporary gaming zeitgeist in an attempt to find a new lease of life. The result is an unholy hybrid of Resident Evil, Gears of War, and Call of Duty. It's as ugly and unwieldy as it sounds.
Oh my god. It's a terrible game now. This first fucking minute of this video is trying to convince you that the game was bad. Meanwhile, they endorsed the game. Brought to us from the virtuous offices of San Francisco IGN. Damn. Damn, Black Metal Gamer says, I can't wait for IGN to call the people disliking their video racist because I did not see that coming. Yeah, right?
This design appears to not just be a misguided attempt to follow Western successes, but also a misreading of its predecessor. With Resident Evil 4, director Shinji Mikami deftly reinvented the series through the use of a new over-the-shoulder camera angle. The perspective allowed for a more kinetic, action-heavy game. Despite this, Mikami never lost sight of the terror at the core of Resident Evil. Through the use of
But I mean, to be fair as well, like, Resident Evil 5 is, I believe, like, the first Resident Evil game, at least mainline. I don't know about, other games. I think that some PS2 games had some co-op involved, if I'm not mistaken, but Resident Evil 5 is the first mainline Resident Evil 2 feature co-op. So they tried to do something new, and by that, I guess they just made it more action-oriented. I'm gonna download this video before they delete it, and it will be a contender for worst take of the month. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Do it. Raccoon City had co-op. Outbreak Games had co-op. Outbreak Games were PS2, if I'm not mistaken, right? But nobody played those online back in the day. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a more action-focused game. But since it's a co-op, like, for me, I think that the worst thing co-op games do in modern day, and when it comes to Dying Light 2, Dying Light 2 is notorious of this. I think Dying Light 2 is actually a good game. It's tough to play, but the reality is when you have a co-op video game and then you're focused heavily on story, like for example Dying Light 2 does, it directly conflicts with each other. When you're playing a co-op game with your friend, you don't want a super story-oriented video game. Bro, you just want to talk shit with your buddy and work together to fucking get stuff done, get through the levels, collect loot, whatever have you. That's why Borderlands is so fucking amazing. Borderlands has some interesting story there and a great villain, but Borderlands is not, like, people don't play Borderlands because, like, oh, gotta play that story. No, it's for the co-op. It's for the gameplay. It's for the fucking looter shooter aspect of it. So I can understand why, if they were like, we want to make a co-op game, like, why they went more action-oriented.
enemies that were strategically placed to provide undulating waves of tension and fear, and the inclusion of Ashley as your vulnerable charge, combat encounters were focused on surviving overwhelming horrors rather than dominating foes. Resident Evil 5, meanwhile, presents its enemies as waves to be gunned down with increasingly powerful weaponry. Their purpose is cannon fodder, a wall of meat to slow your
You know why they probably don't? You know what's sad? And this is so discriminatory in nature. The reason why they probably don't see Resident Evil 4 as racist is because they probably see Spaniards as white people. That's probably what it is. I mean, these are the same type of people that'll call Asians white adjacent. It's so ridiculous, man.
progress through levels, and those levels are not locations to be explored. Instead, they are largely funnels that push you from entrance to exit. Resident Evil 4 may have replaced the series' traditional continuous structure with discrete levels in an attempt to move away from the backtracking-heavy design of previous games, but it preserved the spirit of locations like the Raccoon City police station. The village, Salazar's castle, and the island feature interlocking, explorable pathways that solidify these locations as authentic spaces rather than obstacle courses. Resident Evil 5 has no interest in this, with the majority of its stages being little more than corridors.
That frame rate is rough. Yeah, game journalists are absolute trash, Mitty. They're the worst now, man. They definitely did not give us their best.
Peppered with dead ends to hide treasures in. Their lack of authenticity means no one will ever mention the Kajuju Autonomous Zone in the same breath as the Spencer Mansion. All this is to say that a faithful remake of Resident Evil 5 would break Capcom's 7-year streak of brilliant survival horror games. It's telling that the series' reset point, Resident Evil 7, was a reinvention of the very first game, a haunted house that grew ever larger as you unlocked new rooms by solving its puzzles. Clever reinventions of this base conceit is the key to Resident Evil's success, be that dropping an unstoppable force into the house's corridors, such as Resident Evil 2.
I mean, admittedly, they probably shouldn't even approach Resident Evil 5 right now. A lot of people want a Code Veronica remake. And honestly, I don't blame them. Really don't blame them. Google's Spanish royal family. Spaniards are absolutely white. Well, they're in Europe. Zombie Killer asks, are they Iraqanishu? And you know what's funny? I don't understand that. The whole Iraqanishu thing, I don't understand that reference at all. And I know that it's fucking something that oh no, it's Alex constantly uses, but I don't get it. Journalists don't acknowledge Code Veronica. No, they don't. It's so weird. A lot of people want a Code Veronica remake. It comes from Diablo 2. Okay. It's from Alex. It's slang for retarded. Aw, man. Meanwhile, I indulge in retarded. Okay? Obviously, we don't use retarded for somebody who is mentally, it mentally has a disability. That's the last thing I use retard for. Retard is for people that totally are capable of mentally comprehending things, but choose not to. To me, a retard is someone that has every mental capacity to get with it, and they just choose not to. But I definitely don't personally shy away from calling someone retarded when it's deserving. You gotta remake RE1 again with Zero as an extra chapter post game, then Code Veronica before Resident Evil 5. And mind you, they'll squeeze out a Resident Evil 0. I mean, look what they did with RE3 remake. That was apparently supposed to be DLC attached to Resident Evil 2. And they were just like, no, we gotta make this a $60 game, so rip out this DLC from Resident Evil 2 remake, fucking make it its own thing, add shitty multiplayer to it. Capcom, baby. Capcom, man, they're so wishy-washy. Sometimes they about that shit. We don't talk about RE3 remake. Sometimes they on that good shit where like, they nail it and then at times they severely fuck up. It's for people like J-Tech. Yo, son. You ain't lying now. I mean, what? Oh, man. I love you guys. Y'all are fucking hilarious.
Mr. X, or expanding the scope of the house. Resident Evil Village's titular location is effectively a giant manor. Its corridors are streets, and its rooms are houses. Resident Evil 5's stage-driven structure is simply inferior to this design. A modern recreation of it would only further highlight its flaws, especially coming in such close proximity to masterclasses like the remake of Resident Evil 2.
God damn.
Remakes can
Honestly, I just don't like it. It's so weird to me, and I'm an outsider when it comes to Resident Evil. Like, I'm not a Resident Evil fan. I think that the games were really cool, don't get me wrong, and I played some of them, but I'm not a Resident Evil fan by any means. But it just doesn't make any sense why they would have chose to make Resident Evil 5 a mainline Resident Evil game. They should have just made it a co-op offshoot game, sort of like what is it, Resident Evil Revelations, something in that vein. That seems to make so much more sense, especially since it is a different gameplay style. I call people retards for not using their brains, especially when driving. This is true. That I think is applicable as well. Lowest Expectation says, I've literally never played Resident Evil, but even I can tell this video is Rekinishu. I love it. You guys are hilarious. Greg says, agreed, Resident Evil 5 didn't have to be a mainline entry. Yeah, it just doesn't quite make sense why they decided to do that. Besides, I guess, money. People take it more seriously if it's a mainline game as opposed to an offshoot. But that has really come back to bite them in the ass, hasn't it?
And, of course, completely redefine the structure of their source material. Final Fantasy VII
They're trying so hard not to say racist, by the way. They're trying so fucking hard.
Rebirth, for example, is recognisably an updated version of the classic RPG, but its world design and gameplay mechanics are a world apart from the 1997 original, and so you could argue that Resident Evil 5 is actually the Resident Evil most in need of a remake. A whole new environmental structure and scenario design that reins in the action and dials up the horror would bring it in line with Capcom's other remakes. But all of this doesn't account for Resident Evil.
But that literally goes against their original intention of Resident Evil 5. That it's like they wanted to make a co-op game, and then they ended up with this. So if you just want to make, I don't know, like, you would essentially, I don't know, it's like, that's weird, you know? Soy strong with this one. Dicky Doodle says, RE5 absolutely had to be a mainline entry for the story it tells. The gameplay, on the other hand, was Resident Evil 4 on steroids, but no entry is more mainline than RE5, only RE1. So I'm guessing in terms of story-related stuff, and I know that they went, apparently, from what I do know of RE5, they go to Africa because, in regards to just the resident, like I don't know what they call the disease or whatever the fuck. Like, in regards to trying to fucking deal with that, right? To some extent. I know I'm vaguely as fuck describing it, but I guess in that way it needed to be mainline. Specifically story-related and the disease of the zombie shit. IGN wants it to be a different game. And honestly, Capcom will make it a different game. Because Capcom, they're definitely pussies. Like... The problem is that Capcom was trying to ride the COD hype train. That's facts too.
Evil 5's most notorious problem. Racism.
Oh no!
For Resident Evil 5's most notorious problems are a world apart.
They waited all this time to get halfway through the video to say what they really wanted to say.
Apart from the 1997 original. And so you could argue that Resident Evil...
Yo, what's good, Brandon? Good to see you, bro.
5 is actually the Resident Evil most in need of a remake. A whole new environmental structure and scenario design that reins in the action and dials up the horror would bring it in line with Capcom's other remakes. But all of this doesn't account for Resident Evil 5's most notorious problem. racism.
Yo. Yo, oh my god. Brad did the anime guy. Thank you so much, bro, for being a mainstream member for 6 months, baby. Thank you. He said IGN is bitch made. They are definitely bitch made. They waited all this time to finally get to what they did want to talk about. They finally got to it, though. Because apparently, according to them, by their own accounts, racism to them was okay back in 2009. That's what, back then, according to IGN, they were cool with racism back in 2009. Now it's, you know, now apparently this same game that they endorsed is racist as fuck now.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Yo, Snafu! Thank you so much for the 2. And he says, Rhodesians never die. Rhodesians? I do not know what that is in reference to. Will they mention Sheva? Sheva! 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 Yo, it's... I played a little bit of Resident Evil 5, and I'm not gonna lie, the game is annoying to me. And mind you, I played this back at the PS4 version of it. And shout out to one of my homies, Ryan, who wanted to play it, so we played a little bit together. All you hear is Sheva, 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 Chris, 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 Sheva, Sheva, Sheva.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Brandon, thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally ain't got to do all that. I appreciate you, dog. Said, keep on kicking ass. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. Right now, for me, it's over 4,000! But we're still taking over 9,000. Thank you so much, dog. Jacob says, I'm having flashbacks now, Cassie. Chris, 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 Sheva, 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 Sheva. If all the zombies weren't moaning and groaning, you would think that they were the ones fucking. Holy shit. IGN needs to go bankrupt. I'm pretty sure Loki they have, but they get bailed out. Gotta have an over 9,000 stream when you get there. Hell yeah, dog. You best believe.
Set in a fictional West African country, Resident Evil 5's primary antagonists are black people. Yes, it's technically the Ouroboros virus that protagonist Chris Redfield is fighting, but the parasite's host...
Exactly. It's not like Chris intentionally is going there to kill black people. He's dealing with this fucking plague virus that has infected the world. Duh.
Is depicted as a nation of mobs and primitives who are violent even before their infection. Intentionally or not, Resident Evil 5 positions Africa as the Dark Continent.
Huh? Look, I'm not the most versed when it comes to Africa, but there are different parts of Africa that are, that are clearly extremely different from each other. Like Africa is a continent that is full of different countries that have different levels of development. That I do know. To what extent and where, I'm not very knowledgeable on. That's why I won't speak to that. But Africa is a continent full of different fucking countries that have different levels of development. That is a reality. And yes, Egypt is in there, for sure. Oh my god, Anarchy, shut the fuck up, dog. Damn, Boris says, imagine Chris landing in Africa, seeing black zombies and saying, shit, can't kill those. Yeah, I mean, that'd be kind of wild. But you know what this leads to? This mindset of anything, just the very concept of a white dude killing someone who's black. It doesn't matter the context, if they're possessed or if they're fucking zombie. Just this very like mentality just means that less video games are going to take place in areas such as Africa. And to me, that sucks. I would love to see more games that do take place in Africa, that take place in different parts of the world. I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired of games taking place in fucking California and New York. I'm so fucking sick and over it. So any fucking where else, please give us a variety. Please try and do different things. And this is definitely going to lead, this mindset of this over-the-top, ridiculous mindset is going to lead to less games taking place in certain areas, especially with established franchises that happen to have white male leads. So that's going to suck. Because you make creators afraid to do different things, to try different things.
Civilized world harboring a diseased population that needs gunning down via Western intervention in the name of global security. This insensitive treatment of people of colour was hotly debated even as early as Resident Evil 5's debut trailer, with writers such as Ngai Kroll and Stephen Totilo pointing out the game's uncomfortable post-colonial imagery. The arguments and think pieces continued well into the game's release window, with IGN's own former editor-in-chief Hilary Goldstein having also wrestled with the subject. But that was 2009, a time when race was apparently a debate rather than a reality. In the 2020s, in a...
What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What?
But that was 2009, a time when race was apparently a debate rather than a reality.
Race was rather a debate than a reality? Huh? What the fuck? They actually just thought, they really thought this was a good idea to make this video. Yeah, I smell burnt toast too. I'm about to have a fucking brain aneurysm. Holy shit. You never go full IGN. Yeah, full ignorant. Holy shit. And it's like, bro, we have to go. And the thing is, bro, it can't just be a game in its own world, in its own universe. It has to be, well, we have to talk about colonialism, post-colonialism, all this other shit. And it's like, oh my God.
In the 2020s, in a post-Black Lives Matter world, there is only one acceptable response.
Oh my God, dude, holy shit.
To a white man shooting waves of Africans for an entire video game.
So, he has to bring in all these other aspects, all these political aspects, just to say that just because it is Chris killing Africans in Africa because they're possessed by zombies, like, it's like you're taking all this fucking extra bullshit just to break it down to this very basic concept that makes it sound super racist.
Post-Black Lives Matter world, there is only one acceptable response to a white man shooting waves of Africans for an entire video game. No.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
Y'all lost the plot, man. Y'all lost the plot. Exactly, it's not real life. And not for nothing, 2009 is when, you know, creators made games that didn't have a bunch of political shit shoved into it. Now, all this does, like, for example, like with them taking, you know, Uncle Ben off, you know, the cover of Uncle Ben's Rice, or removing Aunt Jemima off Aunt Jemima's Pancakes and all that. All you did was remove black people from things. You didn't accomplish anything by doing this shit. You just wanted to avoid the scrutiny or the conversation. So now all you did, it's not like you cured racism. You didn't do any of that shit. You just have less black people being represented. You're just running away from any of that. The same thing with Land O'Lakes. You remove the Native American off of that. And the thing is, there wasn't any genuine, this isn't a genuine reaction. This is a reaction out of fear and conformity. So it's not like, oh, you know, you genuinely feel some type of way about it, or, you know, it's important to you. No, you're just afraid. You're just afraid, or you're willing to conform, or both. But these are the people that pretend that they care so much. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about me. They don't care.
Remakes may be able to redefine their source material, but there's only so many changes you can make until it's not a remake at all, but an entirely new game. And if you take Africa out of Resident Evil 5, is it Resident Evil 5 anymore? Even with a vastly improved, more sensitive take on the continent, perhaps one with a black protagonist and a more empathetic look at the outbreak, the experience would simply be too divorced from the original to hold the name Resident Evil 5. So where does Capcom go now? Personally, I'd look back.
They'll race swap Chris and make him black. Ew. They'll make Chris black. Oh my god. Jesus. That'd be wild as fuck. And essentially what they're saying is, well, if you're gonna do Resident Evil 5, you gotta get the fuck out of Africa. That's what they're saying. So less overall black representation. So that's what they're advocating for. Meanwhile, they bitch and say, we need more black representation, we need more black representation. So you want them to take Resident Evil 5 out of Africa. That's what you want. So there goes that.
Backwards. Code Veronica is an ideal candidate, as is the original Resident Evil. But if the only way is chronologically forward, then a total rewrite of what comes next is the logical path. Because what followed Resident Evil 4 was not one terrible game, but two. Resident Evil 6 tripled down on the action-packed, set-piece heavy shooter design, to the extent that much of it could be mistaken for a third-person Call of Duty spin-off were it not for the monsters. Its restrictive level design practically puts you in a chokehold, forcing you to endure a barrage of bombastic moments that have no interest in evoking any sense of fear. Resident Evil 6 is a survival horror, only in that it's a horrible game that you have to survive playing. But this time around, it doesn't have to be like that. Capcom now has the opportunity to ignore the past and completely reinvent this chunk of the timeline. In Resident Evil 4 Remake's post-credit scene, evil mastermind Albert Wesker details his plans for world domination to Ada Wong. Reflected in his glasses is an image of Excella Gione and the Stairway of the Sun, two significant plot elements from Resident Evil 5, which indicates Capcom's intentions. But there's more to consider. This scene is largely a replication of the sequence from Assignment Ada, a non-canon chapter from the original Resident Evil 4. Its shift from unofficial to canon points to a willingness to change. Furthermore, the end of this scene is completely rewritten. When learning of Wesker's plans, rather than dutifully deliver the stolen Las Plagas sample to him, Ada betrays her shadowy boss and forces her helicopter to turn around. In this moment, the future of Resident Evil becomes unclear. Capcom has given itself the freedom to do whatever it wants. I just hope it's not.
See, so like, I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom just avoids the conversation altogether. because they're definitely they're easily influenced, they're involved when it comes to these types. Like they conform to them. I mean, not for nothing. You know, Capcom is one of those companies at GDC that's giving these fucking seminars of activistic seminars. So hold on one sec, guys. So they're definitely conform. Don't expect Resident Evil 5, guys. Kind of is what it is on that point. And this is where the love, who knows if the love affair that gamers have been having with Capcom and their Resident Evil games, who knows where that's in jeopardy, you know? And Solitaire, what's good, said, but there's a note in game about someone's fearful experience while the outbreak was being induced. Isn't that empathetic? Could be considered such. They better keep the boulder punching. I don't think that they're going to approach Resident Evil 5 for a remake. I don't think that they are. Yeah, definitely their view on mods is super frustrating. The nonsense that they've been adding lately has been pretty ridiculous. Capcom, yeah, they're on some fuck shit. It is what it is, I guess, right? Anarchy's asking, anyway, you see Mike Tyson's training, he looks like a damn monster. Bruh, I don't care how old Mike Tyson is, I think he's knocking someone the fuck out, you know? That dude is a monster. His mindset is just on some other shit when he's training. Like, he really does put himself in a mindset to murder when he's gonna fight. It's pretty wild. I definitely, if you're telling me I could win like, $10 million taking a punch from Mike Tyson, I don't think so, dog. I definitely don't think so, bro. I'm good. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a really, really short break. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Panther say can't get enough of Ziggy's PNG. Oh my gosh. Pixel Cuts is such an amazing artist. She is awesome. She'll even draw like the art that you request live on her stream so you can watch it go down. It's fucking awesome. Damn son, where you find this? Find what? No, zombie killer, you're making me feel bad. You totally didn't have to blind me, Cyberpunk, bro. I'm about to run that shit tonight just to see how it runs on my PC, just out of curiosity. But thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. Did you hear about the drama the OG Red Ranger got himself into? I'm hearing something like kind of weird. But I didn't really look much into it because I'm not a big like Power Rangers person. Like I ditched Power Rangers as like a 5-year-old for Dragon Ball, you know? Oh, the music? Shit. Fucking Xeno the producer is responsible for my intro music. And for the music that I use on the channel. Hell yeah, Xeno's a fucking beast, bro. Looks like Starfield headset. Nah, this is the Corsair headset. The Corsair Virtuosos. I like this headset. It's really good. The only thing is it's kind of small. So it feels kind of bothers the top of my head sometimes. If I'm wearing a hat, it doesn't really bother me so much. But for wearing it for a long period of time, it's kind of feels kind of tight. I wish that these extended more. But other than that, really, really quality headset. I don't really like to buy, tech based upon a specific video game. I just think, I'd rather avoid it. Unless the look of it is so awesome that I can't deny it. Has it got 3D audio? I assume it does. I mean, I definitely hear directional audio from it. But yeah, that is modern games journalism. They now think that the shit that they co-signed in the past is now racist. And they're totally gonna act like they aren't two-faced as fuck about it. Sad realities. Holy shit. Hey Cass, did you hear about... Oh yeah, that... Hold on, I'm actually curious about this drama regarding Red Ranger. I know nothing of this person. I mean, I remember him from the original, I believe. What is it, Mighty Morphing? Iman says, I need new headphones. Should I get the Pulse 3D Elite? Or is there a better, cheaper option? There's better options, especially in build quality. The Pulse 3D Elites are the same sort of build quality as the headsets that I have. I bought like the first PS5 headsets that they offered with the system. I bought them off bat because I wanted the whole... Bro, I was a PlayStation fangirl, guys. Like I was like, I co-signed that whole shit. I would say get something else. Those just don't last long. The leather on them is really cheap. The build quality, wearing a headset every single day, you really feel it start to fall apart. I'm sure that there's definitely better shit out there for the same price that'll at least last longer, have better build quality to it. Austin St. John, Jason the Red Ranger, is trying to drop a clothing line with famous quotes to include one with Hitler. Oh shit. Yo. Hold up. All right, so it says here OG Red Ranger Austin St. John is dropping a new clothing line that features quotes from warriors on all sides of history. Oh shit. Hitler will be featured. And he says Hitler was a demon on steroids, but he had some pretty good one-liners. Yo. Why would you even go there, dog? And mind you, there was a time where it was okay to fucking, give Hitler his kudos. That is not this time, bro. Holy shit. People like Ozzy praised Hitler. He said, like, it's always that he was a really fucked up dude, but he was like, he was smart in some ways, or he added, that's what they usually say. And mind you, like I said, there was a time where you could say some shit like that and not like have a shoe thrown at you, but this is not the time, bro. Holy shit. Look, the reality is Hitler is a fucking piece of shit. Absolutely. But the dude was not stupid. That's how he got as far as he got, because he wasn't a fucking stupid guy. Back, up until the time where he was on his opioids and a junkie, that was different. But Hitler got as far as he did because he was not a fucking stupid man. And thankfully at the end, he really did fuck up. And that's just the honest discussion, But doing stuff like this, having a clothing line that quotes Hitler, that ain't it, dog. That ain't fucking it. That's pretty wild. Oh, there's a video for it too. Holy shit.
So I have some ranger-oriented clothes, and then I'm building a warrior line where I will go back in history, from pre-Greek days as far back as I can. I'm going to have famous quotes from warriors of all ilks, including the terrible ones.
Wow.
Hitler was, a demon on steroids, but he had some pretty good one-liners.
I'll be darned.
So everybody from the great ones to
Yo,
the infamous
son.
and terrible ones. And I'm going to have quotes in their language.
The issue with this is if you have people wearing this, like, that means that they will be perceived. And I don't know how, who would wear this. Some people would wear it just to be, an edgelord. But if you wear this clothing that quotes Hitler, it will be deemed as you endorse Hitler. That's what it is.
Put up in Japanese, English, Russian, Greek, whatever it was.
Wow.
And then in English, and I'm going to have some kanji kana done and some various other artwork. But the point is to look to our past, to leaders, both good and terrible, and take from them what you can. I mean, Bruce Lee's going to be in there. Chuck Norris, who's one of my guys that I looked up to.
Yeah.
So I'm
He's
building.
a nice guy, too.
He's in.
How do you put Hitler and Bruce Lee in the same fucking clothing line is beyond me. Holy shit. Yo, and so you guys have to understand that Shannon Lee is a beast when it comes to marketing Bruce Lee. I don't think she's gonna let her pops be featured on this clothing line, and I don't think some of the descendants of people that happen to be dead or people themselves that are still alive are gonna allow themselves to be featured in this clothing line. I think that likely he's gonna deal with a lot of lawsuits or cease and desists. Holy shit. I mean, it says, remember when someone threw a shoe at George Bush and he dodged it? They should have threw more shoes at him. Shout out to that dude that threw a fucking shoe at George Bush. This wasn't on my 2024 bingo card. You ain't lying, dog. Yo. Yo, the world has done lost its fucking mind. It's crazy, but it's true. The world has legitimately lost its mind. I don't know what to say. Yo, the people in the room with that interview had no idea how to even respond to that. Holy shit. If I would have been there, I'd been like, yo, you good, bro? Holy fuck. Someone should have gave him a sign that this is not a good idea. Holy fucking hell. Alright, so next up, and guys, look, man, I don't know if you guys know Atreus. I know some of you do. I'm sure some of you don't. But Atreus, he's a cool dude. He's one of my homies. He's a YouTuber. He also, I know he does TikTok and other stuff. And he talks about, culture issues. He sides generally with the anti-woke community. And he made a video recently discussing people that happen to disagree with us in regards to Sweet Baby Inc. And he happened to, and he didn't realize this, but he featured BG Broken Games HDR in the video, and I saw that, and so I asked him in DMs, I'm like, did you know that Broken Games HDR is kind of a prominent voice in my gaming space that I'm in regards to YouTube? And he's like, I had no idea. And he didn't obviously take back any of what he said. I personally also disagree with BG on his stance with Sweet Baby Inc. and all the shit going on with Gamergate 2.0. I think it's generally safe. Sorry, that's just how I feel. And I'm just gonna be honest with it. I really feel like his take is super safe. And even, people on Weapon Wheel, his panel members on Weapon Wheel, some of them disagree with him. So that's what it is. That's how I stand. No disrespect to BG. I think, BG's a cool dude. He's got a lot going on. I mean, there's a reason why he's a big deal in the community. And he does have some good takes sometimes that I definitely agree with, especially when it comes to multiplayer. But this one, that take ain't it when it comes to, SBI and the whole situation that has exploded into Gamergate 2.0 because of SBI. Exactly, Panther. Atreus definitely stands by what he believes, for sure. But the reason why I bring that up is because our homie, our boy, H-Dog Gaming, he had to respond. All right, so H-Dog made a video saying Atreus disrespects Broken Games HDR for his opinion. And I definitely had to listen to this, so we gonna run it and see what's up. See what H-Dog thinks. H-Dog tends to side with, the woke shit. And he doesn't like anti-woke YouTubers and all that. Man says BG refused to admit the truth The entire panel was looking at him crazy, but he doesn't give a fuck. He knows it's true though. Hey man, and that's, that's his opinion. But I genuinely, wholeheartedly disagree with BG on the subject. Is he a hobbit? I don't know. But we gotta listen to H-Dog and see what his thoughts are on Atreus' video.
What up, YouTube? Today we're going to be talking about some more Sweet Baby Inc. drama, but this time it pertains to somebody who is against Sweet Baby Inc. going after someone who really either has no problem with what Sweet Baby Inc. is doing, or they really don't think that they hold that much water in the barrel, so to speak.
It's wild. They're responsible for some prominent video games that have been coming out, some prominent AAA games. Like you can't deny the reality that Sweet Baby Inc. definitely has influence in the space when they're working on major AAA games from major AAA studios / publishers.
So there's a couple of there's a lot of misinformation when it comes to the role of Sweet Baby Inc. And what people are trying to portray. You see this, I got into this back and forth with this guy right here, Broken Games HDR. Apparently he's a YouTuber. I'm not trying to give him too much oxygen, but
see, two things where you're messing up off the bat. One, you're using Twitter with the lights on. Cut your lights off. People would
Really, dog? Was that supposed to be the funny part of it? Well, lowest expectations. I can neither confirm nor deny. Holy shit.
common sense and manners use Twitter with the lights off. We don't use Twitter in light bright mode. And secondly, you come off like you're not
Hold on, son. Hold on, let me see. I wonder if the light's on, if Twitter bright mode is on a trace of shit because he's not signed in or not. I wonder. Now, I guess he is signed in because he has the bookmark on.
light bright mode. And secondly, you come off like you're not trying to give him any attention. Last I checked, Broken Games HDR, who has a great podcast, by the way, y'all should go check it out every Sunday, has over 100,000 subscribers and is one of the most respected YouTubers in the game.
people who
All right, dog. It's a little bit of dick eating. I mean, like I said, I give BG's flowers. He's a very prominent YouTuber in our space. But goddamn, holy shit. That's a little bit of dick eating, man. Holy fuck.
who are avoiding games that they want because Sweet Baby Inc. is involved are idiots. That's what this guy says. Personally, I think you're an idiot, and I think you're weak, and I think you're one of those people who are woke, and it makes sense, right? And I this is how I know you're woke. You're a woke black person. This is how I know you're woke.
Ooh.
Because any man who has to announce to the world that he's married to a black goddess, nigga, he was raised by your mama, and you're a feminist more than likely.
Damn, his opinion must really
And to be fair though, Atreus don't really know BG, you know? And to be fair, I don't really know BG like that, but from watching Weapon Wheel as much as I have, he doesn't really have that general sentiment. But it is kind of a little cringy to say he's married to a black goddess. But then again, I'm not married, but if I was married to a dude and he said, "Oh, I'm married to a half Puerto Rican and Italian Irish goddess," I would say, please, for the love of God, take this shit the fuck off your profile. Straight up, bro. Oh my God, I would roast the fuck out of him for it too. Holy shit. That's just me. BG is definitely respected. Because like I said, BG has good takes sometimes. And then sometimes, like this take that he did have. So this take in regards to him saying, feel how you want to feel about Sweet Baby Inc., but people who are gonna avoid buying a game they want simply because Sweet Baby Inc. is involved are absolute idiots. This take to me, and I even told him, I even quote tweeted him and said, look, bro, people had issue with Fable before they found out Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. Matter of fact, we knew something was wrong because we looked at that main character and established that, oh, this is a dog shit ass character that nobody wants to play as, and became a prominent discussion with Fable. This Fable. This character looks horrendous. And then you end up finding out that, oh, Sweet Baby Inc. is attached to it. Then you're like, huh, okay, so the development studio is totally in on this fuck shit. And we knew something was cooking because of the character. And I told you guys off rip, like fucking over 5 months ago. It had to be more than 5 months ago when they first showed off Fable. I told you guys off rip, I will never play this game if I have to play as a character this fucking ugly, this fucking tragic looking. So people didn't want to play this game before they found out Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. And BG definitely knows that people had taken issue and spoken out against Fable because the character is ugly, because it was a very prominent discussion in the community when they first showed it off. The most prominent discussion there was regarding Fable is how ugly the main protagonist is. So he definitely knew that this was something was up in Denmark with this game, or people believed that there was something up in Denmark with this game before people found out Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. So that's just the honest discussion about it.
Sitting there saying, oh, it's a problem because he announces to the world he's married to a black woman, for giving his take. And to be fair to BG is right. Just because Sweet Baby Inc. could be involved with the Fable game don't automatically mean it's gonna be dog shit.
BG's not right. Okay? The reason why is because people weren't interested in buying this game even before they found out Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. That's just the reality.
Seen an ounce of lick of gameplay, but I know how the internet is. I know how y'all like to flip-flop and pander to your side of the field, which based on your channel is the right-wing Republican red pill / I want to cover movies channel guy. Because typically 9 times out of 10 when we see the
so here's the thing. In regards to this situation, Atreus did indeed make an assumption. Now, H-Dog is trying to make Atreus out to be the bad guy. Meanwhile, H-Dog is now making an assumption about Atreus' channel. So 2 wrongs don't make a right. H-Dog is essentially doing the same exact thing that he's saying Atreus is kind of a bad guy for doing.
Trigger for Fable and the gameplay, y'all typically, like a switch, are going to flip, because if y'all see it and y'all like it and y'all like, yo, this looks fire, then all this Sweet Baby Inc. drama will be null and void, because most gamers, what you would call normies, don't give a damn about this political shit. We don't care.
No, most normies don't care. But most normies are also playing some of these games and saying, wow, the games look good, they play good, but damn, there's something up with this ugly fucking bitch in the game. Oh, there's something up with the weird fucking off-writing about this game. And like I said, guys, for me personally, I'm willing to deal with a little bit of fuck shit. I'm not willing to deal with a game where I'm playing, for 50 plus hours where I have to play as an ugly bitch. It's just not going to happen. And Talos is right. The actual girl who is used as the model for the Fable character, she's very pretty. She's a beautiful woman. And for them to take a pretty face and make an ugly fucking character out of her is not only disrespectful to her, but it sucks. It sucks for everyone else. Even normies are looking at these games and saying, why are we dealing with some of the things that we're dealing with here? Why is some of this story like kind of shit? Why are some of these characters looking kind of ugly? Like, it's not just a left versus right or woke versus anti-woke. It's not just that. Regular people in the middle are saying something's up with some of these games. And a lot of these games happen to include Sweet Baby Inc. Now, Sweet Baby Inc. isn't the only ones. There's definitely plenty of fucking woke ass developers that are involving bullshit in their games too. This is a widespread issue. I hate both the left and the right at this point. I had enough about politics. Exactly. Like, we just want this shit the fuck out of our video games, and we want to be left alone. That's just the reality of it. If I'm looking at a character for 50 plus hours, I want to look at eye candy. Exactly. Exactly. Government is going to destroy the gaming industry. If government really does have like serious intervention and involvement, yes, no doubt. But the government is definitely keeping tabs on us, that's for sure. And that's a problem too. All doing, what's good, fam? He said, hi, Cult Classic. I've just finished Oblivion for the 5th time. I cried after its really sad story. Yeah, I understand. That's a really good story, though. I like how Oblivion's story just gets kind of right to the point. It's pretty short. But then again, you could spend hundreds of hours in Oblivion. I spent hundreds of hours in Oblivion, but the main campaign's short and sweet. I enjoyed that.
About Sweet Baby Inc., all we want to know is Fable gonna be a good game? Is the product that they're...
And there's crumbs that lead us to believe that it's not going to be a good game. Sweet Baby Inc. being involved, the main protagonist being an ugly bitch. In the very least, there's issues with this game. And people have spoken out about it, and they should.
Advertising to me, to my face, doesn't look good. Does the gameplay look good enough where it would warrant me spending $70? And if most gamers think that it is worth spending $70, then guess what? They're gonna do it.
But here's why this is a problem. You don't stand for anything. First of all, the good thing about games is even if you want to play something, right? Even if you want to play something, you don't have to buy it right away. You can wait till it comes out, flops, and buy it later for much cheaper. You don't have to spend $70 on a game just because it's new. Once you see a game and it has some shit you don't really like, it's pushing a message you don't really like, let that shit flop, and then later on it's going to go on sale anyway.
Or you could do one better and just put on the eye patch, baby. Or you could do one better. If a game is shit, don't play it. And mind you, I like to play a shit video game sometimes. I don't like to play a woke video game because I don't like to be virtue signaled to, but a game that's genuinely kind of garbage, sometimes I don't mind playing one. I wouldn't say beating it, it'd be torture, but to just say fuck it and just play through a game. Like, I was honestly thinking of playing the Kong Skull Island game, even though it's terrible and you could tell it's terrible, but it's so terrible it might actually be kind of entertaining.
Whole point of boycotting a game that you're at some point down the line going to buy when it gets a price cut. I bet if you were to ask this guy, does he think God of War Ragnarok or Spider-Man 2 were financial flops, or even Last of Us Part 2 flops, he would probably say yes, because I seen a photo of somebody put extra copies of the game out on the sales floor, which, if you know a thing or two about reviews.
Oh my god, that only is like applicable when it comes to The Last of Us Part 2. I didn't really see that happen with Spider-Man 2. And Atreus isn't a stupid guy. He definitely knows that Spider-Man 2 did well. He knows that there's issues with it, but he knows Spider-Man 2 did well.
So you know why that is even a thing. And also, let me point out something. Just because a game flops doesn't automatically make it a bad game.
And he has to co-sign that, because for a while he was, this dude was fucking, he was defending the Saints Row reboot. Oh my god. Holy shit. He was defending that bitch. You wouldn't beat Minxie Chu's favorite game, Redfall? Hell no. Played that game for 2 hours and deleted it. And that was a bad 2 hours. That wasn't even a funny 2 hours, it was just bad. Insomniac didn't even make their money back on it. They're gonna port that shit over the PC. That's wild. Didn't they sell like 10 million copies? That's crazy. The fact that you could sell 10 million copies and still not break even in modern day gaming, is wild. Yeah.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
9,000?
Greg! Thank you so much, Greg. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 10, bro. Thank you so much for the fucking gold bar. Holy shit. Said, never forget, making a game more inclusive and diverse does not make it a better game. And that's facts. Especially if that's your main concern with the game. You can have a game that has, you know, a plethora of different characters in it. But if you were just like, if that was all your main concern is, the game is likely gonna suck. Like, you have to focus on making a good game first and foremost. Making sure that the story is solid. Making sure that the fucking gameplay is solid. Making sure that the world and the universe is solid. And overall, really, just stop browbeating your fucking audience. That's what's going to leave a nasty taste in people's mouths, too. And then if you want to include a diverse group of characters, that's cool. But you have to make sure that your primary fundamental goal is to make a good fucking video game. That's just what it is. Let me turn on the light real quick. But that's the big issue with modern gaming. When you're trying to get people to buy your game, and the first thing you say, and the most important thing that you say is, welcome to this world that's extremely inclusive, diverse, the whole DEI spiel. And that's like your main focal point when it comes to selling your game. Immediately, I'm going to assume your game is dog shit. Not because it's fucking diverse, inclusive, all that, but because that was the main thing you wanted to talk about when trying to advertise and convince people to buy your game. If you're telling me all this stuff that doesn't pertain to the game and what it has to offer, then I'm going to automatically assume your game is bad. And that's what they've been doing. They've been pushing all that shit. And it's like, you expect people to think that your game is going to be good? If that's the main selling point of your game, it's wild. But thank you so much, Greg. Appreciate you, dog. Taylor said RoboCop was fire, and it fucking was, bro. I love RoboCop. That was my game of the year last year. Rather Skyrim than Witcher 3 because the health and combat and movement suck in Witcher 3. I didn't mind it. I thought that the combat was pretty decent. I don't think it's like the best thing ever, but I think it was pretty solid. I enjoyed it for what it was. I think I enjoyed it more than Skyrim, to be honest with you, in terms of combat. But I think picking either isn't necessarily a wrong answer. If you like Skyrim's combat more than Witcher 3, I'm not mad at you. Skyrim's combat kind of mid. I just think Skyrim is just mid in general, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm an Oblivion stan. I'll fight. I've in the past fought people, over, Oblivion versus Skyrim. They've been doing anti-marketing. Yeah, once you start getting into the social political shit, I'm like, bruh, I don't care anymore. Like, it's such a turnoff.
There's been games that have undersold that were good games that more people should have went out and supported and bought, but because of the
like
sales,
Saints Row, H-Dog?
It didn't really generate that much money.
Just ask Anthem, right? Just ask Suicide on sale anyway, right? Just ask Anthem, right? Just ask Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Is it on sale yet? If it ain't on sale, it'll be on sale, trust me.
Anthem has been on sale for years now. For years.
All right, but Anthem came out and flopped, and that shit definitely did go on sale pretty quick.
I don't know where this guy's been or thinks that it's still full price. That game's been on sale. And to use Anthem and even Suicide Squad as a way to say, oh, well, Sweet Baby Inc. had their hands all over that game. No, The reason why Anthem was a failure was because it tried to be a looter shooter and they failed at it. The flying and the core gameplay and combat was good, but everything else,
It had no content. That's the real reason why Anthem failed.
revolving around the game, from how it was downgraded from hell
Anthem for
and
free
back,
is still a
how
scam,
grimy the
yo.
game was, and how piss poor the loot drops were, is the reason why the game was a failure. It really didn't have that much to do with Anita Sarkeesian or Sweet Baby Inc.
And when it comes to, Suicide Squad, there's a lot of issues with that game. From a gameplay perspective, from a visual perspective, from all types of perspectives. One of which is also the dialogue, which is fucking milquetoast dog shit, and the characters. And the virtue signaling. So there's definitely a lot of that shit that is one of multiple reasons why Suicide Squad is garbage and flopped.
Involvement, and same can be said for Suicide Squad. The reason why that game flopped is because a lot of gamers, prior to even knowing that Sweet Baby Inc. had
Here
their
we
hands
fucking go.
on that game, they didn't like what they seen based on the gameplay they were showing. The gameplay they were showing for that game had a lot to do with the fall from grace from Rocksteady and how out of touch they were when it came to a Batman Arkham game. Coming from Arkham Knight is a huge fall from grace. But guess what?
And in multiple levels, from a story perspective, from a character perspective, from a gameplay perspective. Like, there is so many ways to shit on Suicide Squad the game. One of them is the writing. And guess what Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in? The writing. Suicide Squad had multiple Sweet Baby Inc. writers. Let's look at it, guys. Let's look at it. Because, hell, Fratanga posted it today. I think a big issue is, as well as just the Sweet Baby Inc. writers, is the fact that there is like 15 or 20 writers on Suicide Squad. But Fratanga brought it up. Right here, guys. Right the fuck here. He said, try gaslighting us on these credits now, motherfuckers. And guess what, guys? When you look at it, writer and team lead, Kim Belair, the co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc., was the writer and team lead of Suicide Squad. Okay? One. And then it gets even better. It gets even better, guys. Because guess what? The other Sweet Baby Inc. co-founder is also a writer. David Berard. Another one. Both of the co-founders are writers of the Sweet Baby Inc. project. Of the Suicide Squad project. So you have co-founder Kim Belair, co-founder David Berard, whatever the fuck his name is, both writers. Fucking Kim Belair, the team lead of the writers for Suicide Squad. And it gets even better, guys, because the person that started Gamergate 2.0 being Chris here, Chris Kindred is also a writer for fucking Suicide Squad. Three of them. I'm trying to see if I recognize any other names. But apparently we're the crazy ones. we're the ones doing more research. Yeah, the three amigos. There's probably more. Who knows? There might be even more Sweet Baby Inc. writers present here. I don't know them all by name, but those are the three that I recognize. Two of which being the most prominent Sweet Baby Inc. individuals being the co-founders. Amazing. But I guess, people like H-Dog can kind of just spew what they want. They don't do any research. They just have their opinions with nothing involved. And they just deny the reality that, yes, gaming is being infested by these politically driven fucking retards.
But I don't have to look at it and say, oh, well, it's because of Sweet Baby Inc. No, it ain't because of them. It's because we seen the gameplay, and guess what? The gameplay looked like shit, even after they delayed it.
And so did everything else, clearly. That's just one of many reasons Suicide Squad sucks balls.
It looked like shit.
You know what I'm saying? Just ask the Avengers. Marvel's The Avengers. You know what I'm saying? It'll be on sale, brother, man. So you
that
don't
did
have
go
to
on sale
support it
pretty
right
quick.
away. Or you can just buy it secondhand. Facebook Marketplace, there's always some idiot who pre-ordered a game who's trying to sell it for pennies on Facebook Marketplace. Guess what?
That's true too. Don't support him, right? Don't give him money directly.
You sound like a boomer even throwing out Facebook Marketplace. I don't even know that many people who use it besides old folks.
But you don't even know who's the writers. But you don't even know who's the writers in Suicide Squad, and you're saying you're immediately jumping to the conclusion that it's not the writing of the that's the issue with Suicide Squad.
I'm gonna buy something. I'm either gonna go to the store or I'm gonna order it on Amazon, vice versa. And then he tried to bring up Avengers. Again, back to what I just said about the previous couple games. The reasons why Avengers was bad was because it was a bad game. It tried to be something it wasn't. It was a bad game. Had nothing to do with Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement.
No, he's like misconflating what Atreus is saying. Atreus is just saying that there's just terrible video games that go on sale relatively quickly because they flop. Not because they're directly related to Sweet Baby Inc. Okay, fucking the fact that he didn't even understand that or refused to understand that either goes to show, one, you kind of fucked up with, not understanding Atreus's point, or two, you purposely chose to fuck up and not understand Atreus's point to try and sound smarter, I guess.
You ain't even got to give them no money. But going into, you don't stand for anything. See, we're standing for something. That's the difference between you and me. We're standing for something.
To that last point he made about we, what do you mean we? I would argue that most gamers, what you would consider, again, normies, they don't care. We want a good game. Like if I'm looking at gameplay.
Yes, and we're saying that companies that fucking their main priority is adding this fucking bullshit to the video games is directly conflating with making a good video game. And even normies are fucking seeing that. Okay, BG may not see it or refuses to see it, or he's taking the safe opinion, because let's be real now, taking a stand against this shit, it puts you at risk. I don't know if that's the reason why BG doesn't want to go with it, but that is a reality of the situation. There are fucking government-funded entities that are telling everybody in the gaming industry to essentially fucking go against the gamers and to denounce Gamergate. Okay, so there is risk here. We are dealing... Look, the reality is, guys, I don't even know if I should be talking about this shit. But I can't help how I feel, and I can't help from talking about the things that I want to talk about, and to be honest with you guys. But even I don't know if I should be talking about this shit, because guess what? We are fucking months away from a major election in the US, and that means a lot of people, like previous elections before, previous major elections prior, are going to end up getting yeeted off of these platforms. And while our discussion technically has nothing to do with the presidential election, between any major election really, they conflate people that talk out, that speak the fuck out, as being a problem. That is the core issue. So the reality is, whether BG is intentionally doing it or not, He might not be intentionally doing it. Reality is he is taking a safe stance in this situation. I don't know why. There could be reasons why. But that is what he is doing, is taking the safe option. And that's what it is.
For the next Doom game, all I care about is shooty bang bang good. Can I rip demon head off? That's all most gamers care about. We don't care about this other shit. Honestly,
that's not true, because there's plenty of gamers that do care about story, that do care about character development, that do care about titties in their video games. To conflate every gamer only wants good gunplay or good gameplay, and then everything else could be ass and they'll just accept it. That's just throwing all normies in a box. That's just throwing all gamers in a box, depending on who he's specifically trying to talk to.
See, there's bigger problems in the games industry than being mad at diversity. Like,
BG doesn't want to lose his Manscaped sponsorship.
10 times
and look,
worse.
man, who knows? You know, for me, here's the deal. For me personally, I started out YouTube with the intention of never being truly sponsored by anybody. There's no company that's going to want to use me to sponsor their product. And I understand that. And I started out my YouTube channel with that in mind, intentionally, because I'm the type of person, I go against the grain. I go against the industry. I'm against them. That's just the type of person I am. So, you know, people that do get that sponsorship, though, that's big money. And I understand that shit, generally speaking. So, like, BG's Broken Games HDR. That's a lot of money there, I'm sure. For me, I had no intention of ever trying to see that kind of money because of how I approached YouTube to begin with. So, hey man, to each their own. There's plenty of motherfuckers that get sponsored, and you know what? More power to them. I don't know why BG is taking this stance. It could be because of the sponsors. It could be because, who knows, man? Like, honestly, I'm afraid that I might lose my channel during this election cycle. Specifically because I speak against the mainstream. I'm against that shit. Fuck them. I don't trust the government. I don't trust anybody, mind you. But these are things that these government entities or entities in power will look at and frown upon me. And that's just the reality. And Iman is speaking 100% facts. The only sponsors I have are you guys. That's what it is. To me, that is the direct correlation of sponsorship. The people sponsor you. That's what it is. To me, I don't need any of these other sponsorships, guys. I have a job. I make decent money. I get by. You know, like, to me, YouTube, you guys are nice enough to give me some stuff. And it does help me, mind you. You guys definitely help me out. Some of it has been definitely contributed to, like I said, paying for Ziggy's food, or it be to like the upgrade, like my microphone upgrade. Like, you guys definitely contribute, and it does go to good use, and I appreciate that. But for me, the reality is that you guys are my sponsors, and that's it. And you don't have to fucking give me money. You can just be here. Just the fact that you're here, it helps me so much. Whatever you guys want to do, that's completely fine. That's when you make a new channel and we'd all go right with you. And the guys that constantly show up, of course you guys will go. But the reality is, if I lose this channel, I will definitely not get even half the people that are subscribed to my channel to go over with me. That's just, and the thing is, it's just out of, well, here today, gone tomorrow, people just lose track of shit. That's just what it is, you know? Yo, Frostfang, thank you so much for being here, bro. And thank you so much, bro. Thank you for helping me get to 4K, Frostfang. I appreciate you. But like the core dudes that always pull up to hang out with me, of course you guys are going to go to my new channel. Of course. But like the bulk of my subscribers, if I lose my channel, I will lose them. That's just the reality of it. So that's just kind of what it is. That's why I hope I don't lose my channel. But the reality is, election cycle, anybody that speaks out against what is socially acceptable in modern day, what the political system deems acceptable is at risk. And you don't even have to talk about politics. Matter of fact, I don't want to talk about politics. I avoid it. I avoid it as much as possible. But sometimes when it comes to the interjection of political bullshit in the gaming space, I have to speak out against it. You're not losing your goddamn channel. Cut that out. I hope that you're right. I hope that you're right. But you just never know.
Worse than any type of alleged force-pushed agendas. Now, as far as Fable goes, the jury's still out. We ain't seen how that game's gonna look. We need to wait till we see gameplay to make a judgment call. And if it looks bad, then gamers are gonna say it looks bad. It's not.
And they have been saying that Fable looks bad even before gamers found out that Sweet Baby Inc. was a part of it. Thank you. Anyway, next. Thank you for proving the point off rip. Holy shit. Zombie Killer says, thank Minxie for making me aware of you. Of course, Minxie is a fucking G. Minxie is amazing. Shout out to Minxie. He said, hell, without me, you wouldn't own Cyberpunk. And I would, technically, without you, I wouldn't own Cyberpunk on PC. I do own it on PS5, but I've abandoned my PS5. And I'm playing that bitch tonight. But thank you so much, Zombie. I appreciate you, dog. Politically correct takes. And yeah, at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that are going to choose to be politically correct because they do have a lot to lose. For me, I have a lot to lose in terms of this channel that I built up, but I don't have to adhere to sponsors. I don't have to watch what I say in terms of that. I don't even monetize my live streams because I just want to speak how I want to speak. Used to love the old Fable games. I played Fable 2, is pretty good. I didn't play Fable 1, nor did I play Fable 3, but I heard that they kind of get worse as, with each iteration, with each release, so. Hell yeah, I want to support content creators I like, and that's deeply appreciated, Zombie. I appreciate you, bro. Frostbank says, you deserve 40k subs at the least. If I deserve it, I will get there, I just got to put in the work, and that's what I do. And wherever I go, at the end of the day, you guys know I'm grateful for y'all for helping me get there. And hey, man, I'll earn it. Lowest Expectation says Fable 1 is one of my all-time faves, which is why the new Fable makes me so mad. And take it from someone from Lowest Expectations who is a big fan of the original. So Frostbank says the journey is most of the fun. Hell yeah. For me, hanging out with you guys here tonight, that's the fun in it, You guys make it genuinely fun. And guess what, guys? Guess what? You guys were saying that H-Dog is my quote-unquote personal lolcow. Well, there's something, he just has an amazing plethora of video choices to choose from. Okay? So, let me show you guys what else he made a video on, because it's amazing. Love you, H-Dog. Shout out to H-Dog. Video name, title, Racist Black Panther dev isn't really racist. I'm so hyped to see what he has to say about this. All right, let's see. Yo, Cypher Boom Prowler. What's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'll be hanging out in the Discord after stream if you want to hang out, homie. Hell yeah. I'm down. Make sure you share the stream link out. If you can, guys. I appreciate that. But yeah, H-Dog says racist Black Panther dev isn't really racist. And he's discussing the woman on Twitter. Actually, let me see if I can bring that up real quick for y'all. Because I didn't actually make a video on it and I didn't actually discuss it, but I did tweet it a day or two ago. And I was simply asking, why is this prejudice deemed acceptable? Because it is like a deep-seated prejudice against people who are white. And that's fucking sad. Absolutely fucking sad. And make no mistake about it, it is fucking racist. The basis of this discrimination, I mean, it is racist. And I asked, why is this prejudice acceptable? And Lives with TikTok posted, this is Danny Lalunders, a non-binary game developer. She was hired by Cliffhanger Devs to create a game based on Marvel's Black Panther. He said she says she doesn't hire white people because they're unsafe, and it's hard to work with them, and only hires people of color. Yep, this lady. So he's referring to this lady saying this in his video, and we're going to watch it for the context.
I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be around people who are just like me. And I'm not saying that white people in the industry are creating unsafe environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something may okay, but it was really a microaggression.
What the fuck is even a microaggression? And look, guys, I come from New York. I have had to work with all sorts of people. And one thing is for certain, all people are a pain in the ass to work with. It doesn't matter your race, especially. I will say women on average are harder to work with than men. And that's super like women are fucking annoying, not for nothing. Dudes, my main issue with dudes is that, especially when I was supervising, when I lived in New York, the main issue with dudes is that they would flirt too much with female coworkers. And that would not only make things awkward around other people, but it would also get in the way of them doing their job. That's my main issue with dudes. Women, though, mostly are just fucking annoying. They bitch and have problems about all sorts of little shit. There's constant, like, bickering, fucking, oh my god, petty shit when it comes to females. And it doesn't matter your race, or the color of your skin. When it comes down to it, all people are annoying as fuck to work with. It just is what it is. It's sad that that's the case. Yo. Yo. My man King David pulled up? Holy shit. You met your ex-girlfriend at your job? The king is here. Yo, what is good, bro? Nah, appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well. Mr. King David, appreciate you being here. A Kang raid. Hell yeah. Xbox Frontline sends love. I appreciate that. Well, I was just discussing how all people are annoying to work with. It doesn't matter their race, specifically, or the color of the skin. But I appreciate you being here, King David. Appreciate the raid, dog. Oh no. So guys, if you're new here, just know I have all sorts of people that hang out. Xbox dudes, PlayStation dudes, PC dudes, like all sorts of people that are on all sorts of platforms. So if y'all here to fight, they all here to fight. Hey guys, I appreciate y'all. What's up? Hold on, let me pull up the big screen. PC gang here. Yo, Mixie, what's good, fam? Good to see you. J Gaming, appreciate you being here. Lil Zeus World, appreciate you being here. Marcus, what's good? Definitely want to say hello to the homies. Appreciate y'all pulling up. It's a King Raid. Echelon, appreciate you being here. Yo, Eddie Brock, what's good, homie? Hard to listen to this woman using... oh, no. Nah, King David is a funny dude. Shout out to King David. Appreciate the raid, fam. Tell Iman. Tell Iman 800 is #1. He loves it. What? What does that even mean? Nah, man, Miss Boss was good. Yo, we just chilling. We just chilling. We're discussing a topic that you know, in the community where really essentially it was brought up that one of the people that happened to be a developer for the Black Panther game, they've discussed that they purposely have basically all the people that they work with in developing games, their previous game happened to purposely all exclude white people. And the thing is, I'm saying, like, I think all people are annoying to work with. She says that apparently, white people happen to cause microaggressions and be unsafe to work with, which is like, okay, bro. But generally speaking, it's like one of those things where if I come from New York. I've worked plenty of different jobs, and to me, from my experience, it doesn't matter what race, what background you have. All people are annoying to work with. People don't want to go to work naturally. They go to work to make money, but nobody actually wants to genuinely go to work. That leads to a bunch of different people from a bunch of different walks of life coming together because they feel as though they have to for whatever reason. Overall, they're just unhappy. There's too many jobs that I've worked at where pretty much everyone's unhappy as fuck. I'm thankful that right now I have a job in which I'm very happy with. I enjoy my job. Do I necessarily still want to go to work? Not really. It's kind of annoying. But overall, I do get up and I go to work. And guess what? Once I'm there, once I get over getting up at almost 10 p.m., getting ready, doing all that shit. Once I'm out there, then it's like whatever at that point. The hardest part was getting up and getting ready to go to work. But there's so many people that go to work and are genuinely miserable. They hate it. They hate the experience. And you know what, man? It sucks because a lot of jobs, they're terrible. They're fucking terrible. And how do you expect someone to be happy at a place that is unhappy? It's hard. So, like, to me, it's not a race-based issue. It's just the reality that everyone is unhappy having to go to work. And overall, you can't just openly say, it's crazy that someone feels so bold as to say, yeah, I purposely do not allow white people to work on our team. That is a prejudice, man. It sadly just, that is the case. That's being prejudiced. And that's not cool, man. For me, for example, at least with, and it is also illegal. Yeah. Especially when you admit that there's, you have race-based hiring standards. That's kind of wild. For me, and I'm relating a podcast to working, so it's a different thing. But for me, like, on a podcast, I go out of my way to fucking bring all sorts of different people, to discuss gaming. It doesn't matter, what the color of your skin is. It doesn't even matter your gender. It's just, are you into the game, into gaming in any serious way? Like, that's what's important. Like, let's discuss the gaming. I mean, like, I don't purposely think of it in any race related way. I just like someone's content. Like, for example, Dante. Dante's Rant Room. He was the most recent guest on the Too Real for Feels podcast yesterday. Did I bring him on because he's black? No, I brought him on the show because I like his content. I actually go out of my way to watch his content because he makes really good content. He just happens to be a black dude, but he's fucking awesome. Not because he's black. Just, he makes great content. He speaks his mind. That's what I appreciate more than anything else. He's genuine. He's fucking honest. He speaks his fucking mind. And, in a space where that's not really a thing for a lot of people, I go out of my way to bring those people on. It's illegal under non-discrimination laws. Yes, and there is prejudice, there is discrimination in regards to hiring laws, and she just admitted to that. She just admitted to fucking committing essentially, violations. So yeah, that's totally wrong, and we're not cool with that. If it was the other way around, I would still totally be against it. Can we just not fucking discriminate against people just based on their race, man? That's fucking wild. Their race or the color of their skin. Like, this is so trivial to me, And I'm lucky enough to, like, have grown up without any mindset forced on me that I have to hang out with certain people based on, who they are in terms of race and whatever. I've had all sorts of friends, and I still continue to have all sorts of friends. It doesn't matter to me, where you come from. It's just, are you a good person? Are you a cool person? Do we get along? And that's led me to be friends with all sorts of people. My best fucking friend is an Egyptian girl that just recently moved to America like 3 years ago. We worked at a job. We got along. Like, the fact that we're different is kind of why I think, we like hanging out, because we're so fucking different, Like, she is an Egyptian girl that is girly girl as fuck, and I'm a New Yorker that's a tomboy. Like, we couldn't be any different. Somehow we're best friends. It just works that way. So, man, like, there's no reason to, you're doing yourself a disservice by being like, oh, and like I said, I met my best friend at work. Like, just imagine how many people you might meet someone at a job, end up becoming best friends. Like, you're purposely choosing to not hire people based upon the color of their skin. Who knows? You could end up being really good friends with a person that you end up hiring. You end up maybe working well together. And ideally, at the end of the day, it shouldn't matter what race or what group they happen to belong to. If they be, if they happen to be black, if they happen to be white, if they happen to be, Asian, if they happen to be Hispanic, it just matters. Are they good at what they do? And overall, what do they add to the team? But that leads us to H-Dog, because shout out to H-Dog. He says that racist Black Panther developer isn't really racist. And I'm interested to see what he has to say, because I think that's wild. What she said is pretty fucking racist. It may not be a specific race that she's like putting out there. She's not saying, "Oh, I refuse to hire any Irish people to work on the group." No, she's saying the entirety of all of white people. So I'm curious to see what H-Dog is
YouTube. Today we're going to be talking about this whole situation regarding a Black Panther developer who people have been accusing her of being racist. And there's a lot of people saying, yo, that this is a racist developer, because that there was a years old clip that went viral of like a 48-second clip of what she was saying about having white people on her team. But I'm gonna do one better for you. There's a full context 22-minute long video I think everybody should go watch and see, but I'm going to react to different parts of it, just kind of add more context to this whole
Okay, he's saying, hey man, there's more context that we need to know here. All right, I'm down for it. Let's see the context. Erodimus says, I grew up in an era where my parents gave us names so we wouldn't be locked out of jobs because of our culture. And you know what? That is a thing. And guess what? Even my mother and her brothers were given like American names. I'm not gonna obviously, say what their names are, but basically, my mother is Puerto Rican, full-blooded Puerto Rican. I'm mixed race, but my mother's full-blooded Puerto Rican. Her parents, who are full-blooded Puerto Ricans, said, we're just gonna give our kids, relatively American-sounding names. And that's what they did. And I'm sure it was for a very similar reason. Yo, Hypno, what's good, homie? Hypno says, there's more context you should know. Let me react to certain parts that I agree with so you can see the context that makes my argument look better. Tee-hee. We'll see. Hey, man, if he wants to take it there, hey, but it's a pretty damning thing to say you don't hire any fucking white people. Like, that is discrimination. And you can't do that.
Conversation and try to figure out if it will make her look and sound less crazy.
Making a game is a lot of work. But honestly, looking back at it, I wish I kind of knew how to do this before I actually went into it, because there is not a lot of guides of how to get started with your games. And the guides that do exist are very white-centric. And I'm going to say that because I am not afraid anymore. It is very much, you need to know someone in the industry. You need to be able to talk to people in the industry. And you need to be able to...
Huh? So I know a dude. That's how it all starts. I know a dude who's making a video game. And the video game's awesome. So I'm actually kind of hyped to play it. It's called From Within. You can actually look up their YouTube channel, and they have devlogs of the game. It's actually really cool. If you're into SOCOM, it's supposed to be a sort of SOCOM-esque game. Stuff that we don't get anymore. Cool shit that we sadly don't get anymore. This dude started making this game all by himself on Unreal Engine 5. So you can learn how to make this game. And given, I've watched him. I've sat in Discord where he would have his screen up. I'd watch him actually make the fucking video game. And now he has a small team involved and all that, and that's really cool. But the bones of the game is his work. So you can make video games. Like, it's kind of crazy how like accessible it is to do. Oh my god, you wildin', dog.
Understand how the industry works, who will favor you, etc. I am clearly not a white person. I am clearly not a white man. I'm a black non-binary woman. So it was pretty difficult for me because a lot of people did not take me seriously when I first joined the industry, which I think is kind of crazy because I'm making a game just like everyone else. So why wouldn't you take me seriously? Like, is it because I'm black? I mean, it probably is, but like,
But how do you assume that? I mean, there are plenty of people in the industry that start out somewhere. And naturally, it doesn't matter what their race is, for example, like, are they new to doing this? Then, yeah, like, there has to be limited expectations, I would think, Like, if you're new to something, like, it doesn't necessarily mean because you're black that you're not going to be taken as seriously as someone else. maybe it could be because, well, you're still kind of new to this and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's kind of an assumption. There could be plenty of reasons why maybe they're like, yeah, exactly. If you lack experience, like, that's just what it is. Like, I mean, you know, when I was first hired for a job, I'd never been a supervisor before, but no one else wanted to do it. And so they trained me to do it. And they didn't really have high expectations. It's just that they were so desperate. They were just like, oh, teach the new girl how to do it. Whatever. And they definitely, first off, that shit was a lot of fucking work, mind you. But the reality is they definitely had low expectations of me. But guess what? I fucking learned it. And given it was really hard and given, you know, it had its own trials and tribulations, but it worked out. But yeah, like, if you lack experience, I mean, people aren't going to think so much, you know? Kind of have to prove yourself. It is what it is. Jacob Goff asked, wait, does Blaze 4K know about it? Know about what? Yo, thanks. Said, don't know how I got here, but I'm enjoying the conversation. I just subscribed. I appreciate that, bro. Well, if you're hiring someone, you're gonna know what their previous experience was. And she's talking about when she was new to the industry. I mean, it could be. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that she's wrong here. I'm just saying there's plenty of other reasons that maybe they had this, you know, this original thing to it. Yeah, Jacob, actually it's one of Blaze's friends that's making From Within. I found out about this person through Blaze. But the reality is that maybe it could be because they're racist and he didn't like you, because sadly there are racist fucking people out here. But then there's also the reality, you're talking about a time in which you lacked experience too. So it could be what you think it is, but it could also be this as well. Man says, I don't even know what the fuck non-binary means. Non-binary means that someone just refuses to adhere to the, you know, their actual gender. That's really what it. They just don't want. They just don't want to be. They just don't want to identify as male or female. So.
No, you know what I mean. Like, it's just, it kind of sucks that, like.
And it does suck that you're not taken seriously.
People saw me and they're just like, whatever, we're not gonna take her seriously. But if a white man made Validate, it would be fucking everywhere. That game would be everywhere. And honestly, I hope that I can put my own game everywhere. As a Black woman, I hope that I get that power one day.
So far, it does seem.
Well, at the end of the day, you have to make a good video game. And really, I think we're at a time where nobody really wants to know who the developer of games are anymore. The best super well-known developers are still obnoxious as fuck, or are known as pretentious as fuck. Even take, for example, Hideo Kojima. Dude is pretentious as fuck. Honestly, like, people dick eat Hideo Kojima so much that I don't even want to know. Like, I don't want to know games that he's working on. Just make fucking games. I wish he wasn't fucking forced into the spotlight so much. The more we know about these developers, the more we end up fucking not being able to stand them. You know? So at the end of the day, I don't want to know who makes my video games. If they happen to be, you know, a certain race, I mean, hey, man, as long as it's a good game, yeah, I'm gonna fucking buy it. I'm gonna be into it. And I'm gonna be grateful that, you know, that this team, comprising of whoever, made the video game. Yo, lowest expectation, wild dog. But let's continue.
seem like she has an axe to grind with the games industry being predominantly white, and that she may feel like that nobody ever gave her a chance because of who she was.
But she's gotten this far because she was given a chance. I mean, that chance may have sucked. There may have been discrimination there. And guess what? I oppose that as well. But, like, saying that I dealt with racism, so therefore I'm going to turn around and also be racist, that isn't alleviating the issue. That's just making it worse.
My next concept is team. Who is your team? A little background about this. I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be around people who are just like me. And I'm not.
But that doesn't necessarily mean the environment you're going to be around is safe. Bruh, I grew up with Puerto Ricans. I know one thing. Some Puerto Ricans can be extremely problematic. I'm half Puerto Rican. I have family members, Puerto Rican, hung out with them. Some of them, for example, would drink a lot, which would lead to quote-unquote unsafe environments. Necessarily surrounding yourself with people that are just like you does not mean that automatically there's a safe environment. That is a false assumption. That is wild. That does not justify purposely saying, hey, I'm not going to hire white people just because they're white. I'm going to surround myself with people that are just like me. That doesn't necessarily make your environment safe.
I'm not saying that white people in the industry are creating unsafe environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something may okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no one wants to deal with that while they're trying to make a game.
All right. So maybe she's saying due to some cultural differences, they may, like, generally speaking, since you're from different cultural backgrounds, that you guys may come across things or say things that that you won't understand or will be taken differently. Like, that happens, like, bro. Like, that's not a big deal. That's gonna happen sometimes. And you know what? Maybe sometimes, I mean, like I said, my best friend is Egyptian. All right? There's definitely some things, for example, that I say that she won't understand. There's some things that she says that I won't understand. Like, that's just because we have different backgrounds. That's, to me, what makes it even more interesting that we're friends. Like, she says things that I don't expect. Like, for example, like, I always do the thing where I always give her the middle finger. Like, always. Like, I'm always like this. And she was explaining that in Egypt, apparently, it's like this. And I was just like, yo, when she explained that shit to me, I was like, what the fuck? I was dying. Apparently they do this, and it means something very similar. Yo, Light Shadow, thanks so much for hanging out. But, like, yeah, you have cultural differences. That's normal. Like, it's gonna happen because you hang out with people that are different from you. And that's nothing to be afraid of or to avoid. Like, it's completely fine to have cultural differences. And guess what? Sometimes it may not be the best thing ever.
What, 9,000?
Yo, thanks, 1138. Thank you so much for the 5, fam. He says, I'm a New Yorker supporting a fellow New Yorker. Keep the conversation going. If I don't like the game, it's okay. I'm not going to like every game. Facts. Absolutely, bro. And once again, appreciate that. Thank you so much. But, like, to be scared of cultural differences to the point where you don't want to hire anyone else that's different from you, that's not cool. That's technically, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen there. And it's good to learn how to work with different people. You can't run away from that all your life. At some point, you're going to work with different people that are different from you. And just because someone happens to, you know, be black, for example, or be non-binary, for example, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're just like you. That's a really, like, very general way of thinking, you know? Anonymous said, "Are you looking forward to any horror games, Cage?" I like horror games, but I can't play horror games. Like, I love the general atmosphere of a horror game, but a lot of horror games I have a hard time playing. Like, I love horror atmosphere, but I genuinely get scared. Like, playing Alien Isolation, that shit fucked me up. Playing, for example, what was that game you guys brought up earlier? I forget the fucking game. The game where you're kind of just using your phone light or the camera light. That game is scary as fuck. Oh my god. You can't fight back? Oh man. That's too much. I deleted that game in a half hour. Holy shit. Outlast. There we go. Yeah, stuff like Outlast is fucking horrifying to me. Evil Within? No. Evil Within is like Resident Evil. Outlast is fucking horrifying. Oh my god. The amount of anxiety I get. And the thing is, like, for me, I play video games to relax. It's my relaxation time. There's definitely some games that I play are challenging, don't get me wrong, but I don't like to feel this immense, like, fucking anxiety while playing a video game. And horror games give me that anxiety that I can't deal with it. I'm so bad at it, you know? And Panther111 says that's what makes life better because you can learn from each other. Exactly. Facts. Like, you're gonna have to learn to deal with different people. You can't just run away from that forever. It's sort of like, I don't know if I consider that immature, but it's kind of immature. Anonymous says, have you ever heard of the term code switching? Where us and a minor have to conform to major. And we have to act different because we're around white people. And so, is this fall in line with, like, double consciousness? And I'm not saying, like, the thing is, like, there's a difference between having, like, a certain demographic of people being the majority, and then there's a minority group of people. Like, she's just saying outright that she just hired, like, the team has no white people in it, period. And that's the problem. Now, if the team majority comprises of people who happen to be black, and then you hire, like, one white person, for example, then yeah, that white person is going to have to conform to just the general, what generally the group is into. And that's not a bad thing at all. Like, I don't oppose that. Yeah, like, you kind of do have to go with what, generally speaking, this, the majority is comprised of. You kind of just, like, that's like, being like, hey, like, I'm gonna kind of try and fit in here. That's not a bad thing. She has nice teeth? Yeah, she does. But the concept of, like, double consciousness, for example, that I bring up, like, I think that, like, when it comes to that, there's, I understand that sentiment too, where it's like, you kind of have to act like something that you're not. But, like, we all do that in society, like, we do kind of act like this different version of ourselves. You kind of have to at some instances, like, a lot of people, like, everyone kind of puts up this facade to some extent, But, let us continue.
That they love.
And that's the clip that went viral and got everybody talking, saying that, oh my God, this is a racist developer. And it does sound like she has a personal axe to grind with the games industry, dealing with potential racism issues where like somebody that is white would say something that was like a.
And yeah, being racist on any level is not acceptable. It's not acceptable, and it still happens. But any form of racism should be not acceptable, including the racism that she has going on there too, that she chooses to indulge in. None of that shit is cool. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that the racism she may have experienced is not a problem. If that's the case, yeah, that's a big fucking problem. Like, you can't have that shit. That leads to a toxic work environment, and you shouldn't have a fucking toxic work environment at all.
A sneak little ha joke that they thought themselves was funny, but really like it wasn't, and it was something that they shouldn't have even said and was chalked up as said microaggression. So when you couple things like people not wanting to give you a chance because of your said skin color, also paired with incompetent coworkers that try to pass off a sly joke or remark and think it's funny, thinking it's okay.
And if that's the case, you should address it and say that that's not fucking okay. And as long as you have that understanding, you can go forward. And, you know, that's not an issue anymore. That's good. Now, if you have that discussion and they understand that that's not, that they claim to understand that that's not acceptable, then they go on to continue doing that. That's where it becomes a problem that definitely needs to be addressed. Like, you can't have a toxic work environment. That's what leads to less productivity. That's what leads to people being more miserable. I don't think that necessarily speaking that this is generally a race-based issue. This is just, like, this happens even when race isn't even a part of the discussion.
Things can tend to boil over to where it's like when you get into a position of power, you're like, all right, now it's my turn in a sense. But is it morally right? No. Also legally, it isn't right to try to say, well, we can't have white developers because of this reason. Now, the hypocrisy comes in. There's people who's been commenting on this that in fact support podcasts that are all black. And we know that they don't have any white guests and no one seems to take an issue with it. Now, granted, people could chalk that up as an apple orange.
That's not illegal, though. You can't have a work environment and say that you literally refuse to hire people that are white. That is illegal. You can't discriminate people based upon that. Now, if you have a podcast that happens to be all black, I mean, that's your choice. That doesn't fall under any legal grounds. For me, I'm in a difficult spot, generally speaking, because I'm mixed race. I'm half Hispanic and I'm half white. So, like, I'm Puerto Rican, Irish, and Italian. So for me to say, like, I'm only going to hire people that are Puerto Rican or Irish or Italian or all three of these things, like, that's ridiculous to me at the end of the day, right? But, like, for me, for example, I don't personally indulge in that where I don't have any... the only guests that I allow to have on my podcast is they happen to fall in line with my general race. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, that takes away from the podcast itself because you're missing out on all different sorts of voices. And that's what it is, you know? I said I helped this lady with $50. She had no card, so she cash apped me and gave me 10 the next day. I hear her screaming racist slurs at black people. I just shook my head. She was definitely on drugs. And that kind of shit is fucking, like, that sucks. That's really unfortunate, man. But yeah, this generally Poison Maniac has it. Address and set boundaries. That just seems like a boundaries issue. That isn't an example just based upon race. I mean, there could be a bad joke that's based upon gender. There could be a bad joke that's just based upon, like, hey, homie took it too far, just generally speaking. It doesn't have to be based upon any particular feature or any particular set of circumstances based upon race, ethnicity, gender, etc., etc.
Comparison. But if we're going to have an issue with a game development studio saying, oh, we don't want to hire any white people. Or we tend to not have any issues with podcasts that want to be a mostly, if not all black panel. Now,
you're relating, these do not correlate. This does not correlate. And I wonder, like, what podcasts are there that do that, where the panel nor the guests are ever allowed to not, to be a specific, group? That's kind of like, that is pretty wild.
To me, is that a problem? No. I don't think it's a problem to have an all-black panel. Just like I wouldn't necessarily think it's a problem to have an all-black development team. Now, to me,
here's the thing. If this group, if this development team happens to be comprised of all black individuals, and it's like, hey, it just happened to fall like that, that's one thing. There's nothing necessarily bad with that. But she's specifically saying that she will not hire white people because she has issue with white people, and her experiences of the past have led to her having that issue. That is discrimination. If it just so happens that all the people that are in your work group happen to be black, that's not any specific discrimination. She's literally voicing that she specifically has a racial discrimination against white people, and that's why none of them are present on her team. That is a lawsuit. That is wrong.
As a white person, I don't necessarily take what she's saying.
Exactly. She refuses.
As racist, because I would like my racism direct instead of indirect, where if you're going to say we're not going to hire you because you're white.
What the fuck is this answer? I'd rather have my racism direct rather than indirect. Bro, I'd rather not have fucking racism. How about that, motherfucker? Holy shit. How the fuck? Well, I prefer this racism. What the fuck does that even mean? What? Yes, she's clearly admitting that there are no natural causes as to why her team has no white people in it. Clearly, it was intentional. That is the problem.
I'd rather it be that. But it don't come off like she's saying that outright. And it could just be a culmination of things she's dealt with. And
she is saying it outright. What are you talking about?
These guys, I'm not going to hire them. And she may have knowledge of people who are racist that may be good at their job. But because of things she's heard from different people.
But she's not saying that. If you know someone who is genuinely problematic, and you know that for a fact, then yeah, I can understand not hiring them, but she's not saying that. She's saying that she hires no white people because they tend to be hard to work with. And the only way to be able to, for her to be able to feel safe in her environment is if all the people that she works with look like her. That's what she said. You're making assumptions for her.
Here's who to hire, who not to hire. And she could view or have an idea that because the games industry, even though it's a left-leaning industry, is mostly white, she may have a pretty good idea that most of the white folks in the games industry have an issue with black folks. So she may take it as, I'm not going to hire these white people. Also, I did my research on this, and it does show that as of 2024, that up to 67% of all video game developers are primarily white, with the latter being Asian at 12%, Hispanic or Latino at over 8%, Black or African American at a little over 6%, and unknown 4.7%, and American Indian and Alaska Native less than 1%. So an argument can be made that there's a lot of developers that are racist in this industry.
So, who is your team?
Wait, because now all white. Is he making the argument that all white people are racist, but she's not racist? Is she not racist just because she's black, H-Dog? That's my question. Someone need to ask homie this. So, him bringing up that pie chart that shows that she refuses to hire almost 70% of the workers in this industry. That's pretty wild. That is pretty fucking wild.
What does your team represent? Is your team all men? What does that represent about your game? If you're making a game about teenage girls, why is your team all men? Let's think about that a little.
Not gonna lie, I think that point she just made about having a development team of mostly men and it's about a game featuring a woman, I think that's a little weird considering that there's been a plethora of games historically.
Well, she's saying a teenage girl. That could be construed as weird, but there's a situation like it's situational. Now, if a bunch of dudes are making a video game that's based upon a woman, a grown adult woman, I mean, that doesn't. I don't find that to be problematic at all. You know why? Because they're going to make sure that the woman is, that looks cool, like looks attractive based upon what they like. And who knows? There may be some dudes in that group that's gay, and there's a lot of feminine gay men. They could add their touch to it as well. That like everything is situational. There happen to be a lot of men that have made some of the most iconic female characters across all different sorts of entertainment. So to act like that hasn't been accomplished is ignorant. That's just sadly how that is, your perception is just stupid. I don't understand. Like, it's just dumb to think that, hey, if you're a dude, you can't make a bomb-ass, amazing female character. That's wild. I don't understand that.
That has come out that's been developed by development teams who are mostly men and people love them. Hell, some of my favorite games have women as the protagonists. And I can tell as of late, this video had its comments outright paused or removed at some point, as well as this developer in question, Danny Lalanders, had protected her account after this. Now, after all that, the $1 million question is, do I think that she's racist? I would go on a limb and say no.
The fact that he had to think about that is kind of wild. I need to hear, why does he think that she's not racist?
Again, this was a clip that was taken out of context from 3 years ago, and
there's still nothing added here that is going to convince anyone that she isn't racist. If anything, it's like what she's saying is, since I experienced racism during my time of being, new to the industry, she's basically saying, therefore, I'm going to take that same racist sentiment and do it myself, which is terrible too. Like, bro, if you experience racism in the workplace, I genuinely understand that is wrong, and that sucks that you experienced that. But then to say, because I experienced it, I'm gonna go even a step further and be even more racist and not hire any fucking buddy that happens to be white is a fucking insane racist step up. It's like, hi, I experienced racism, so I'm gonna one up and do something even worse. That's racist as fuck too. This is not solving the issue. This is making everything worse. This is wild. Didn't he say he was going to get the full context? Apparently that's what is, quote unquote, the full context to H-Dog. If he applied for a job and doesn't get it because of his skin, he'd change his tune.
Person probably changed for the better ever since then. And besides, like, she's working on a Black Panther game being published by EA. Do you think for 1 second that there isn't a single white person on that team, knowing that she's publishing a game, knowing that she's developing a game for EA? Because we know EA legally can't discriminate against nobody.
Okay, but technically no team can do that. Like, no company can do that.
And who is hired at this studio, EA would probably tell them, like, look, you need to have an X amount of people that's from different backgrounds to.
So what H-Dog is saying, that apparently she needs a, fucking a corporation, a larger entity, to force her to not be racist, which I think is crazy in its own right, because it's not like these mega corporations are good either. Like, these mega corporations are scumbags. They don't give a fuck about anybody. But the fact that a scumbag corporation, H-Dog feels like, is what's keeping her from being able to carry out a racist act of purposely not hiring white people, like, bro, that just makes it look even worse.
To help y'all on this project. And a part of me could understand why she would feel bitter, in the sense of, if you have had so many people for so many years treat you poorly, piss poorly in the games industry. Now, part of me thinks that her not having white people on her team was not racially motivated. It was personally and emotionally motivated because of certain traumas and she's had to deal with. She would.
And like I said, I can understand if she's experienced racism in the workplace. That is unacceptable. You are wronged. But then for her to go about it in a way that's also wrong, two wrongs do not make a right. This is nonetheless not acceptable on many factors, from a legal perspective and a moral perspective. This is not acceptable.
Much rather have a development team who she feels like she can relate to, versus having a development team in an industry that she feels like won't give her a fair shake and is mostly white. And I would also argue this is not going to have any effect on the Black Panther game. So anyone out there doing the moral grandstanding and moral high horse, we're going to boycott this game for X reason, you're an idiot. Because when this game comes out, by the time it comes out, by the time we see this, hopefully we do see it, we will done forgot all about this. We will have done forgot everything that she done said. And most gamers, we don't care, okay? If all we care about is when we see the Black Panther game, does it look good? Does it warrant the full price point, or if it's $40, $50, whatever? We're just not going to look at this and say, oh, because of this, we're going to boycott EA. EA sales will plummet. We know this isn't going to have any adverse effect on EA stock. It's not going to affect this game in the slightest, because, again, this was many, many years ago. And I don't think that a Black Panther game should.
I mean, at the end of the day, people choose to buy and not buy games based upon their own opinion. And that's completely fine. If you don't want to buy a video game because of certain reasons, hell, it could not look good. Hell, you could know that a developer in there happens to be racist and you don't want to buy it because of that. I mean, that's fine. That's your choice. There can be many reasons that people end up not wanting to buy Black Panther. There could be plenty of reasons people will want to buy Black Panther. Who are we to say anything? I mean, like, whatever, bro. There is nothing that he put in this video that has changed the reality that she admitted to doing something extremely fucking racist in the workplace, which is definitely a lawsuit worthy. Exactly. I mean, two wrongs don't make a right.
Suffered because of the comments of one person made some years ago, especially when we ain't even seen it. Okay, so like, I'll be the first one to tell you, if the Black Panther game looks good, damn good, I will be there day one with heels on. Is what it is, because I don't.
Hold up. He said he'll be there day one with heels on?
damn good. I will be there day one with heels on. Is what it is. Because I don't
What
do
the
this.
hell? He gonna hoe himself out to buy Black Panther? Yo, son. Man, I understand motherfuckers gotta do what they gotta do to make the bread, but goddamn.
More grandstanding, nor do I act like I do. Because let me tell you something about a lot of people who do this more grandstanding bullshit. They'll sit there and tell you that, oh, I will take a stand and I support this game. But then as soon as it goes on sale for $5, they'll be there buying the game, playing it. And to me, I kind of find that a bit contradictory and hypocritical. If you're going to stand on that side of the fence, stay there. Don't wait till the price goes down, then want to play it. That's not how this works. If you really own that stance of this is wrong and we shouldn't support this, then don't fucking play it. Even if you get it for free.
I mean, that seems fairly easy to do. I mean, how many times has the entertainment industry, generally speaking, has said, if you don't like what we're doing, don't buy this piece of entertainment. And consumers said, bet. Like the bitch in the comics industry, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my comics. And guess what? Motherfuckers stop buying her bullshit. What was that movie? Oh, I think it was Ocean's 9 or some shit. It was like an all-female cast. And they fucking said, they literally said, if you don't like the movie, don't see the movie. You know, like some shit like that. And guess what? The film flopped. It's fairly easy. Like, if you disinvite me to buying your game, I have no problem just saying, fuck it. Okay, no problem. I won't buy your fucking game. But guess what? That's what's leading to the industry falling flat on its face. Exactly. Saints Row Reboot learned that lesson. And guess what? Saints Row Reboot, yeah, they said if you don't like the game, don't buy the game. H-Dog here bought the game. And then he found out it was dog shit. It's like, it's crazy that some people actually can't see dog shit from a mile away. Yeah, there we go, Glinzer. You actually corrected me. Shout out to Glinzer. Said Elizabeth Banks said that about the last Charlie's Angels film. If you don't like it, don't go see it, and it bombed. And then they blamed men for why the film bombed. And it's like, don't you think you telling the men not to go watch the movie, you thought that they would ignore you? It's hilarious, man. Holy shit. Anyway, we must move on, because this is a request to watch this video. And this is a request by Zombie Killer. So definitely gonna check out this video, and it's from Oh No, It's Alex. And I haven't watched this one. Yes, the himbo himself. Yes, shout out to Zombie Killer, not only for fucking being a fucking badass motherfucker, all right, and buying me Cyberpunk 2077 on Steam. Thank you, obviously, for that, but also for the recommendation. So we're gonna check that out. And so this video is PlayStation CEOs caught lying ? Tim Sweeney crying, Valve-based responses, salty fanboys, and more. God damn, there's a lot to this shit. There's a lot of context here just in this fucking title alone. Yeah, they disrespect the consumers and they say bet. Exactly. The himbo is here. We have some Foot Clan here. Let's fucking get it on. Let's see what's going on.
You know what I've always wondered, right? So this is new, right? This is something, you know, I always thought to myself, doing this content for so long, why do this content is new, right? This is something, you know, I always thought to myself, doing this content for so long, why do fanboys of video game companies act like this? I never really thought about it from that perspective, right? It has to be a reason why all of a sudden fanboys love to go around and act.
Oh, he's trying to understand console gremlins. Oh, that shit. Bruh. Alex is melting his fucking brain right now, just trying to get it. Alex is extremely zesty, yes. He's trying to understand console gremlins. It's not possible.
In this moronic way about a company that doesn't even know they exist. Well, today we're going to find out exactly why. Because we don't have fanboy salt. Well, we do, in a way. We have CEOs and COOs of companies acting like petulant, childish fanboys. Not only are these CEOs or ex-CEOs literally caught lying live.
Oh shit, who got caught? Who got caught? I'm hyped.
By reporters. We also have them writing angry, upset, childish emails to each other.
Oh, the shit between Epic Games and Steam? Okay. Fuck Norris says he's happy as a shirt
with
on
the
and
most
shit.
2005 meme-worthy responses that you've honestly ever seen. Yeah, it's gonna get to that kind of level. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. It's gonna be a wild one today. Look, if my face is puffy, it's because allergies are wild. I've taken like 1 billion Benadryl and Allegra, and it still hasn't gone away.
Fucked.
So if
Allergies
I sound
suck.
funny or look funny, well, I look funny every day. So yeah, we've got some real salt for you today, and we're talking about the CEO variety. Oof, who knew that this would actually be a thing?
Okay,
once
I'm hyped.
again.
I'm hyped. Let's
Like I
fucking
said,
go.
we've got
Let's go.
Jim, Lion, Ryan, Flying, Crying, Ryan
going
on CNBC and basically just getting caught red-handed in front of everybody. And then we've got...
Wait, for real though? I didn't even hear about this one. Holy shit. They tried to sweep this one under the rug. Holy fuck.
Tim Sweeney throwing down the most... You're not even going to believe what Tim Sweeney writes in emails and how these things kind of play out and what Valve even does back to Tim Sweeney. So, with all that being said, let's get this trade started, baby, because here comes Jim Ryan getting caught lying flat out on CNBC.
About Microsoft buying Activision and what that could mean for exclusives, what that could mean for cloud streaming. At the same time, Sony has done very similar things, buying studios.
Sony's buying Spider-Man and Ratchet & Clank developers
to make them exclusive or making exclusive deals with companies like Square. In your view, why was the Activision deal wrong or bad for the industry?
You know what, Jim? That's kind of
point.
funny. In your view, why was the Activision deal for Microsoft bad for the industry? I don't know, because apparently now we're all realizing that Xbox is going to go third party and every Xbox game is going on PlayStation. So it really didn't matter in the end now, did it? I mean, after everything is done, hindsight is 2020. You're still going to get games. Xbox isn't removing anything from your platform. Everything was going to be fine in the first place. In fact,
oh my god, all that and it is true. Like, you know, Xbox is putting their games on PlayStation now, and just think that all that lying and all the bullshitting and all the crying during the ABK deal, Jim Ryan himself throwing all the first party studios of PlayStation under the bus. I'll never forget this, saying that they ain't shit because Call of Duty's more important than them, is wild. Oh my god, that shit was wild. Yo, hey Doomslayer, appreciate you pulling up. Oh shit, Silent Night is back. Had to take a nap, I'm back. Alright, shit is getting interesting, but yeah, I will never forget that shit. Doing all that, throwing your first party studios even under the bus, just for Xbox to turn around and then give you guys the games anyway, is wild when you think about it.
The funniest thing about all of this is that the next day after everything was announced, you flew to Activision Blizzard to meet up with Phil Spencer and Bobby Kotick, and this is the email you wrote back to everybody else at your company. You literally said, it's not an Xbox exclusive play at all. Ryan wrote in an email, they're thinking bigger than that, and they have the cash to make moves like this. I've spent a fair bit of time with both Phil Spencer and Bobby Kotick over the past day. I'm pretty sure we will continue to see COD on PlayStation for many years to come. We have some good stuff cooking. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm not complacent, and I'd rather this hadn't happened, but we'll be okay, more than okay. Yeah, so Jim Ryan, you literally flew out Flying Ryan to meet up with Phil Spencer and Bobby Kotick. You knew from the moment you spoke to them. The next day it was announced, like I said before, COD was going to be on PlayStation. You were saying that they're only going really for King for all that money. You said they had the money to make.
Damn, so like all that shit, all that fighting, all that legal shit. Yo, fucking Sony put up such a fucking fight. That is wild. TikTok's not getting banned. They announced it. Did the Senate vote on it? Let's see. I'm curious now. No, I don't see anything on it. It passed. Yeah, exactly. All that money for nothing, really. I'm a PlayStation gamer. I'm cool. I'm like, cool, more games. Exactly. I mean, that's a cool thing. Like, I fucking support that. Hell the fuck yeah. Why not? You know? Alex is a funny fellow. Yeah, he's pretty funny. All right, TikTok. Let's see. I'm curious now. Yeah, I don't see anything on TikTok. Like the decision. I know that the House voted to ban it. Yeah, exactly. So like the Senate still has to vote on it. And the president still has to sign off on it, so not sure yet, you know? And then on top of it too, you know, TikTok could end up working out a deal to sell, and then avoid this entire situation in the first place. So, hope you get Halo on PS5. I mean, honestly, Halo Infinite is fucked. They should try and put it on a different platform. I think that would kind of revitalize it. Me, I'm going to literally buy Sea of Thieves because Sea of Thieves is going to PlayStation, which means way more people to play it with, you know? And Sea of Thieves seems to be selling quite well in terms of pre-orders, so why the fuck not, right? This is my time to jump in and have some fun.
These kinds of moves. So really, your answer should have been, there was really no worries when I spoke to them because we knew COD would stay on PlayStation. We knew Xbox was going to go third party, apparently. They weren't going to make any more hardware. That's what all the fanboys are saying right now, even though we know that they're still going to make hardware. I don't know why you guys keep coming up with this stuff. You guys make up your own headcanon. It's the most ridiculous thing. But anyways, more than likely because your CEO says, we got some good stuff cooking. Yeah, we got some chefs in the kitchen. Like, it's the same. No wonder you guys act like this when your ex-CEO acted like this. But either way, hey, I'm...
And wasn't it like, didn't some fucking emails leak out in which like, on the Xbox side, like Phil Spencer was like having like sort of bro talk too, and some people made a big fucking deal out of it? What did you just say, Cass? I'm saying, man, maybe, just maybe you should buy Sea of Thieves on PlayStation. Just saying, bro.
Sure, Jim Ryan will tell the truth, right? I'm sure he's not going to lie in the middle of a CNBC video. Right?
Yeah, the reason that we felt this one was different to anything that had happened in the past was the sheer size and importance of the Call of Duty franchise.
Oh my god, dude! Oh!
Damn, son, after literally admitting to the fact that he knew the day after the deal that they was good? What the hell? That's pretty wild. I don't know what convinced him to even say that at this point. Especially since he's pretty much out of the company now, right? Or about to be.
When all else fails, stick to the strategy that never worked, right? You know that time when Tyler the Creator was hanging out with Funkmaster Flex and Tyler made this really gay rap about him and Funkmaster Flex looking for some dudes to then have like, you know that part where Flex was like, what? That's what I feel like right now. How do you literally go around and lie to everyone in front of everybody, in front of an actual reporter? These aren't video game journalists. This is somebody from CNBC who actually can somewhat do his job. And the craziest part about all of this is you talk about Call of Duty, right? You talk about how big it was, how everything was. But didn't you literally just say before all this happened, we got some good stuff cooking. We got some good stuff cooking. Good stuff cooking. You had nothing, my boy.
Oh my god. Alex be wildin'. This motherfucker too much, dog. Yo. You remember that freestyle? I never watched it, so I can't really say. I can't speak to it. But that do sound wild as fuck. Talos said, yo, Talos is telling y'all, man, you should buy Sea of Thieves, support the developers, bruh. Hey, man, PlayStation claimed to be all about that, I'm just saying. The leader of the Foot Clan. I thought that was Shredder. What happened? Secretly. I guess that confirms. Secretly. Alex is actually Shredder. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's actually kind of dope. I want to see the hookup, the armor. Let me get that shit, yo. Holy shit. Sharing is caring. They do bring up a good point. He's also Kano and Shredder. Damn. That's a lot of faces. Holy fuck.
You had Zero, you had Zilch, you had Nada, you had a broken Spider-Man 2 game the very next, oh Jesus. But you know what, it gets worse. It gets worse because you knew what would happen. You thought, oh my God, wait a minute. I'm a CEO and I didn't think about this. What if they take away Call of Duty from PlayStation? What'll happen? You know what'll happen? Your exact quote will happen where your business would never recover if Microsoft degraded Call of Duty on PlayStation. What if they took away the map packs?
Exactly. Yo, he just threw his entire first-party studios under the bus for Call of Duty, of all things. Holy shit.
Bonuses from pre-orders. What if they took away the microtransactions? We couldn't fund our AAA bangers, which means exactly what everyone has been telling fanboys for the longest time. You guys don't buy your games. You would rather buy Call of Duty microtransactions for Warzone than buy your $70 AAA exclusives when all of them are in fact coming to PC anyways.
Yo, Alex fucking cooking right now, dog. Holy shit. Bruh. Yo, homie is fucking cooking. What the fuck? Yo, homie just went in. Goddamn. He ain't lying. Motherfuckers on PlayStation would rather buy the DLC, the map packs. Well, back in the day, it was the map packs, the fucking, the fucking outfits. I'm guilty of it too at some point. Cold War, bro. The amount of fucking skins I have in Cold War is disgusting. It's disgusting. I genuinely love Cold War. I put like 500 hours into Cold War, so I got my money's worth. But the skin bundles is insane. Hell, we bought map packs back in the day. Yeah, I guess we would rather pay for Call of Duty content than on the PlayStation and actually, buy games. Imagine that. That's why now they got to come over to PC. But then apparently PC gamers don't buy games. Well, apparently motherfuckers on PlayStation don't buy games either. They buy skins and Call of Duty bullshit.
So, another narrative debunked every single time. I don't know why anybody listens to you clowns on a daily basis, but yet here we are. Even your ex-CEO acted this way.
So we were absolutely thrilled to be able to negotiate a deal with Microsoft to ensure that that franchise remains available on PlayStation platforms for the next 10 years. And that was very important to us, and we're very happy to have done that deal.
You know, Jim... Oh, You know how Red Dragon always tweets out, all the Xbox execs and fanboys ever do is lie. They just lie. Right. Well, let's go ahead and catch.
Yo, son, is Alex good, bro? Holy shit, I think he took too many meds. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Some lies right now, my boy. Literally, from The Verge, when the actual filing happened with the FTC, Sony's PlayStation chief privately said Microsoft's Activision deal wasn't about Xbox exclusives.
Oh, shit. Damn, homie got caught. Damn.
So you knew from the beginning it wasn't about removing games from your platform. You knew from the very beginning. In fact, we now find out that Sea of Thieves was being made for PlayStation before all of this even probably actually happened behind closed doors. So you knew from the beginning Xbox was going to put games on PlayStation.
My thing is, why the fuck does Jim Ryan feel the need to lie now? Like, you know, it's like fucking retarded. Like, you could have just let it go at this point, right? Like, what the fuck is the point? The cat's out of the bag now.
And yet you still went ahead and acted like this. The insanity, but it gets worse when the exposing continues. Because it was then exposed that PlayStation chief Jim Ryan said, I don't want a new Call of Duty deal, I just want to block your merger. This, of course, was tweeted out by Lulu Cheng of Activision Blizzard, saying the comment was made on February 21st, the day behind closed doors meetings were held with the EU. So again, Jimmy Jim, all they do is lie, right, Red Dragon?
Sinperp, yes, I'm a female. It's fine. I understand. I'm a tomboy. So I understand the general sentiment. I dress like a dude. I'm a chick. It's all good, though. No hard feelings.
You didn't want a new Call of Duty deal. You didn't want a 10-year deal. You didn't want a 3-year deal. You wanted to stop Microsoft from gaining any sort of upper hand in the beginning. That's what you did. And when you figured you couldn't do that, then you signed the deal. You got caught, my boy. Red-handed in front of everybody. But I'm not
then why lie anymore? You know, like, I don't get that. It's fucking weird.
The only one catching you, my guy.
But the timeline is a little different though, right? Because
oh shit,
why didn't you agree to the deal when it was first offered? And instead you were
part
of the case with the FTC.
Damn. Yo, bro. Yo, you could tell. Yo, Jim Ryan's face. You could tell that he wasn't expecting that shit. Holy fuck. Look at his face.
And instead you were
yo, look at his fucking face.
Part of the case.
Yo, he wasn't expecting that shit. Holy fuck.
With the FTC, a key witness for the FTC.
Oh man.
Yo, son, that's crazy.
Wide open. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please play RTU exposed.mp3, please? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
All right.
I didn't hear that. Can we do it one more time?
Yeah, jeez.
Oh.
Alex is bringing his live stream antics over to his videos now too, huh? I see. Alex is extra as fuck.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Dog, are you good? Are you good, bro? All right.
Do a fist.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Stuff. We're at risk of getting very granular here, but there are deals and deals. You let a deal that was offered at a certain point of time may not have been the deal that was actually signed.
Of course it's not. The deal that was offered was a deal that was signed, my boy. Because you wanted to block the deal.
The way that he responded.
We're at risk of getting very granular here, but there are deals and deals.
Yo, he's like, bro, I wasn't expecting you to ask this question and catching me off guard, motherfucker, but now I have to improvise. Holy shit. You can tell.
You let a deal that was offered at a certain point of time may not have been the deal that was actually signed.
Of course it's not. The deal that was offered was a
Deals
deal that
upon
was signed,
deals
my
upon
boy,
deals.
because you wanted to block the deal. You wanted it not to happen at all. You were caught with your hand in the cookie jar every single time. I don't know why fanboys were so obsessed with you. I don't know why fanboys were acting like you. Well, you know what? Now I do know. Because instead of actually going around and being honest with themselves about what was happening the last 2 years when this entire debacle occurred, you were sitting here lying, flying, crying, Jim Ryan, the entire time. No wonder the content that I have and the content on this side of the channel will never cease to end, because CEOs such as yourself act this way like a petulant child, as they always tend to do. Hey,
damn, son.
Stop that. Now, I'm positive, right, at this point in time, with the interview with Jim Ryan being over on the actual video, when they go to Sean Layden will have some like real explanation, right? Some real answer, because he's been floating around some PlayStation podcasts recently. And now the fanboys are just yum, 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 eating
Oh yeah, the dick eating is crazy. The dick eating is so crazy, bro.
it up, talking about like, buy your games, guys. Buy your games. Consolidation is bad. You don't want to make consolidation. You want to be like Sony. Buy your games. Game Pass bad. Well, you know what? Let's see what Sean Layden really has to say.
And
people like Microsoft.
And that's such a wild fucking statement, because it's not like PlayStation themselves hasn't engaged in consolidation. They technically didn't have to. I mean, look at PS3 era. Like, they built up a lot of their shit back then, but they chose to engage in consolidation anyway. So I never understood that argument. Alex skewers again. Or he definitely oof. To be fair, that fucking the dude asking Jim Ryan questions kind of nailed his ass too. Pause.
Microsoft or Embracer or some groups out of Saudi Arabia buying up a bunch of studios. And I see consolidation to be the enemy of creativity. If we've commoditized the product, you're just going to get more of the same.
Isn't that interesting? Because now we have a CEO, well, ex-CEO from Sony, who's talking about consolidation and commoditizing the product and getting more of this.
Sean Layden is like a fucking... He's like one of the main dudes at Tencent, right? He against consolidation now?
When the freaking meme the entire time about PlayStation games has been the actual Sony template. Third person, cover based, action game with stealth elements, long story driven segments, and more cinematics that you can shake a Kojima stick at. Oh, God. More of the same. I wonder. That's what happens when you consolidate. It couldn't be the fact that, Sean Layden now works for Tencent. Yeah, the actual king of consolidation in the gaming industry. It wouldn't be that fact, right, that he now works for Tencent, talking about consolidation in the industry is a bad thing. It wouldn't be the fact that Tencent has purchased or has now put...
Hey, can't be that bad. Just depends on how the money's looking, right? Sean Layden, holy shit. That's kind of wild. Yeah, homie is a fucking dude at Tencent. He's a strategic advisor at Tencent. So, look, here's the thing. Sean Layden's playing 4D chess right now. He's trying to say that, hey, consolidation's bad, so Tencent can go and consolidate. Hey, man, it's all part of strategy. He's the strategic advisor, so he's strategizing. He's putting it out there. This is a bad thing, just so he can swoop in and take everyone's shit. I guess that's 4D chess at this point, right?
Stake into, or a majority stake into, 31 companies outside of China. 31. Some of these companies they own outright, like Riot.
Damn, son.
Yeah, Riot. You know, the guys that make Valorant and League of Legends. That Riot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna talk about consolidation as this list continues to pan to my side over here and just continues to grow and grow and grow and show you how much consolidation that Sean Layden is now a part of. But when we talk about consolidation, CNBC did the work for me, because not a moment after Sean Layden says that, they show this screen of all the acquisitions that PlayStation has done, signaling more consolidation. Oh, but
exactly,
these were all like organic.
That's why I don't understand this whole thing where like PlayStation console gremlins on the PlayStation side are just like consolidation bad, buy your games. Bro, PlayStation engages in the consolidation now too. Like they've been doing it for years.
Organic. They were all organic. They worked with PlayStation for the longest time. Well, then you shouldn't have been mad when Microsoft bought Bethesda now, would you? Because they worked with Microsoft for a very long time now, didn't they?
Since the fucking Morrowind
when
days.
they bought Activision Blizzard now, would
Holy
you?
shit.
Because during the 360 era, Microsoft was very close with Activision Blizzard.
They're okay with it when it benefits
You shouldn't
them.
have been mad then, huh? No, that's not organic, right? That's not organic. They didn't nurture them. They didn't build them up from the bottom up. They built it together. You guys are liars, all of you.
Yeah.
No wonder you act this way, you actual clowns. But you know what?
Staring into your soul, goddamn.
The salt doesn't end there. Because if you ever wanted to find out how based Valve is, we're going to go to that next. Tim Sweeney emailed Gabe Newell calling Valve you assholes over Steam policies, to which Valve COO replied internally, "You mad, bro?"
Yeah, that's crazy. Fucking Tim Sweeney is virtue signaling. That's crazy to another CEO. What the fuck? Yes, we still going strong. We are still going strong. That is crazy. They fucking Gabe literally responds, "You mad, bro?" A fucking COO of Steam. I mean, a CEO of Steam, excuse me.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't hate Epic before, you sure as hell are going to hate them now. I'm going to go ahead and put on my Tim Sweeney hat because we're going to read a couple of things that are happening internally because Valve is in fact getting sued. And you're going to find out why. In the article by PC Gamer, it says Valve is currently embroiled in a U.S. antitrust lawsuit with Wolfire Games, a developer that alleges the Steam platform holder uses its position to unfairly crowd out rivals and control game prices. You know what's funny? This seems very familiar to me. These are similar talking points to another company that's been saying the same thing for the past few years. Isn't that strange? But let's continue.
Epic Games.
Valve tried to have the suit dismissed, but in May 2022, the court ruled it can go ahead with some changes and enter the discovery phase. The juiciest part of the legal process, or among other things, plenty of internal correspondence from companies involved is now made public. Oh yeah, that's right. We got CEO emails coming back and forth.
It's crazy, bro. Steam just does the same shit that like Xbox or fucking PlayStation does. Like, that's kind of wild to me. Meanwhile, fucking Steam comes off as more pro-consumer than any other option in PC, or even in regards to on the console.
You know it's gonna be good, but there's a little bit more context that we got to get to beforehand. So let's read the next part, and then you'll see why. Among these documents are a couple of spicy exchanges between Epic CEO Tim Sweeney and Valve CEO Gabe Newell, COO Scott Lynch, and project manager Eric Johnson. The context for both changes is, broadly speaking, store pricing and specifically the commission that Valve takes on Steam.
Yo, Poison. No, wait, Glinzer said that. Glinzer said Tim Sweeney looks like that one bad guy in the first RoboCop movie. He's talking about fucking Red Foreman. I'm dead.
Steam sales, which are some of Sweeney's favorite topics. The first chain in 2017 sparked specifically by a leaked comment from Steam's developer forum, in which Valve's Sean Jenkins mistakenly said that Steam may start restricting keys to developers.
Holy shit.
This entire thing happened because Scott Jenkins of Valve mistakenly said on a forum, "Hey, we're going to be restricting keys to give developers." This sparked an entire email chain between Valve, Gabe, and Tim. And when I put on my Tim Sweeney voice, you're going to know exactly why. On the 17th of August, Gabe Newell emails Tim Sweeney, "Hey, anything we doing to annoy you?" We're guessing Sean Jenkins' public dumbness might be a part of it. Tim Sweeney replies,
"Oh my god.
Hey, Gabe.
These are fucking major company CEOs talking like this. I'm dead, bro. I'm fucking dead. That's hilarious."
Not at all. I've never heard of Sean Jenkins. Generally, the economics of these 30% platform fees are no longer justifiable. This is a good case for them in the early days, but the scale is now high and operating costs have been driven down. With the churn of new game releases is so fast that the brief marketing or UA value a storefront provides is far disproportionate to the fee. If you select the top 25 games on Steam, I bet Valve made more profit from the more than 1,000 than developers made themselves. These guys are our engine customers. We talk to them all the time. Valve takes 30% for distribution. They have to spend 30% on Facebook, Google, and Twitter, UA, or digital marketing. 10% on server, 5% on engine. So the system takes 75%, and that leaves 25% for the actual creating of the game. Worse than the reason it's boosted economics in the 1990s. We know the economics of ruining this kind of business. We're doing it now with Fortnite and Paragon. So fully loaded cost of delivering $25 game in North America, where Europe is on 7% gross. So I really question why you put 30% on the OPC platform on the internet. It's how the job of charge. Kim. If you never thought Tim Sweeney wasn't actually 100% on the spectrum or part of the actual TISM brigade, then my boy, there is no better answer than this right now. The fact that Gabe said, hey, are we bothering you guys? I just wanted to make sure because, you know, we know Sean said something stupid. And Tim turns around and goes on this insane tirade about the entire thing saying, hey, I don't know who that guy is, but let me go ahead and just trauma dump on top of you about what I'm really passionate about. Yeah, my boy, you forgot to take your meds that day, skizzo. But the funniest part about all of this is the fact that Gabe literally left Tim on red and never responded back to him. I bet you he actually just deleted that email and said, fucking Spurg, and just deleted that shit real quick and went off across his day. Because oh God. But you know, it gets worse because Tim was about to open the Epic Game Store. And here's what he sent to Valve. Tim Sweeney sends an email to Gabe Newell and Eric Johnson saying, oh no, is he going to read it again the same way? Okay, our game announcement below is going live with tomorrow. The Epic Game Store is launching Thursday at the Game Awards. Later this week, we'll be escalating a conversation with Apple in which an authoritarian government, not China, is demanding that either Epic alter Fortnite on iOS or Apple block it. We'll be responding with a memo on the human rights principles that will be violated by either action. What authoritarian government, not China, are you talking about, Timbo? What authoritarian government? Which one? Which one, my guy? Which one? Really? Tell me. Which one?
It's, bruh, saying government authoritarian. Yeah, we'll be here all day trying to figure out which fucking one. Holy shit.
Which one? Which authoritarian government? Are you sure? Not China. Which one? And also, what human rights violations are you talking about, my boy? This is video games in the first place. Are we really sitting here talking about like the human rights violations that Apple is doing? Bro, relax.
That is fucking overkill. Like, at the end of the day, you could just not buy video games. You don't need video games to live. I know that we feel as though we need video games to live. Like, I understand the sentiment, but we literally don't need video games to live. We need water, we need food, we need basic access to certain things. Video games aren't one of those things.
Relax, my boy. Chill out. This is why nobody invites you anywhere. Fucking schizo. We'll be refusing and asking Apple to either continue to carry Fortnite or to permit Epic Store to distribute it directly to customers through an enterprise certificate, as escalating is needed. Fortnite is consistently top grossing game on iOS. So the question of open platforms and store economics will be foremost in Apple execs' minds next week. I believe this outcome can be achieved if Apple speedily concludes that the combination of an App Store monopoly and 30% fees is unattainable, and that opening the iOS store up is the best stop-loss strategy. So you know what? Like, all of this is just some really over-the-top writing for nothing, just trying to make yourself sound more intelligent, Tim Sweeney. From the very beginning, that's all you've ever actually done, is just really say, hey, we want to make more money. Valve, can you join us in doing this as well so that way we can also make more money? But you see, the problem is, Tim's that guy at a party that when you meet him, you're like, oh, he's all right.
Yes, the Tim Sweeney voice really is truly extremely fucking annoying. Holy yourself, shit.
I need to call an Uber right now because this guy... I need to cover my drink when I'm around him. You're going to see why this part of the email. Tim Sweeney continues saying, right now, you assholes are telling the world that the strong and powerful get special terms, while 30% is for the little people. We're all in a prolonged battle if Apple tries to keep their monopoly and 30% by cutting backroom deals with big publishers to keep them quiet. Why not give all developers a better deal? What better way is there to convince?
Yo, and this isn't even like Epic. This is the dude behind Epic Games. It's not like they are desperate for money, bro. That's the last thing Epic Games is desperate for. That is crazy.
Convinced Apple quickly that their model is now totally untenable. Tim literally went to Valve and just straight up.
I argue that Tim Sweeney and Epic Games is doing more damage to developers than Steam is doing by having the 30% tax. Because, bro, first off, nobody on PC actually wants to buy games on Epic Games Store. Nobody actually does. It's a rarity. People just do it because it's like, hey, this game is exclusive to Epic Games Store. There's no real reason for it to be exclusive other than, hey, Epic paid more money for it. Then it's like, okay, so Epic paid money to keep a game away from the mass majority of gamers, essentially, by having it exclusive to the Epic Game Store platform. You are literally preventing so much exposure to these games just because you want to pay to take them away from Steam. That's the sad reality of it. That's doing, to me, in my personal opinion, doing way more harm to the game, and especially small developers or developers trying to get that massive exposure than what Steam is doing to basically just charging them the 30%. Because there is way more to be gained on Steam than there is on Epic Game Store. Like, you put your game on Steam, bro, there's so much fucking access to this game. So much more access than any other fucking launcher. Any other fucking storefront. Period. Like, fucking Tim Sweeney is selling these people a fucking hope and a dream of putting their game on this inferior platform exclusively.
Called them assholes. Instead of like having any sort of like contextual argument or behavior or even some sort of tact.
Not only is Epic Game Store fucking hurting developers by essentially locking their game to a small group of people on the Epic Game Store that actually, engage at Epic Game Store, like in terms of buying things, because people, like for me, I have Epic Game Store to play Fortnite. I don't fucking use it for anything else. That's just for me personally. Now, he's not only doing damage to developers in terms of exposure by being able to put their game on the most popular platform on PC, but he is hurting the gamers. He is hurting gamers by keeping games from them. So it's a double whammy. You're selling developers on a fucking hope and a dream when what they need is exposure for their game, and you're trying to force gamers to buy games on a platform that is inferior to Steam. Your platform is inferior to Steam. That's why you need to force engagement with it. Because if you didn't have these exclusives, chances are nobody would give a fuck about the Epic Game Store because it sucks in comparison to Steam. Yo, Rogue Attraction, what's good, homie? Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for being here. Yeah, Steam is better than Epic on so many fucking levels. Didn't Epic Game Store launch without the search bar? It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Avoids
exactly. Steam saved PC gaming.
And he just straight up calls Valve, Gabe, and Eric Johnson assholes. For 12%. For 12%, bro.
Yo, it is
Are you
wild,
kidding
bro.
me? This is what we're doing? No wonder Valve didn't do anything. Now we're realizing, oh, why didn't Valve do anything about Epic? This is why! This is why, because he's a clown!
Facts.
Who knew that CEOs were always this salty to each other? God, I love internal email.
Yo, that is wild. Like, I never thought they did talk to each other about this. And we know, like, for me, having kept up with that, generally speaking, when Epic Games Store entered the PC space, like, to get this context to it is wild. It is a whole other level to this shit.
Emails, mwah, they're the best. But you want to know what's really good?
Yeah, we still going, Brandon.
Scott
Going
Lynch
strong, baby.
replies to Eric Johnson, CC, and Gabe Newell saying, "You mad, bro?" The chief operating officer comes around and says, "Hey, baby, It's 2002 all over again. You mad, bro?
Yo, that is fucking wild, though. Holy shit. That is fucking hilarious. Wow. To get this context behind that whole scenario when Epic Game Store was forcing themselves into the PC space and literally browbeating Steam for the 30% off of every game purchase. Oh my god. This is hilarious.
Oh my god, dude!
Gabe is the most base man in the gaming industry. Yeah, I love Steam. I love Steam. It's so much better than Epic.
You know, people come to me and
on
they're
so
like,
many
Alex,
fundamental
when
levels.
Twitter dies, you're never gonna have content. My boys, this content never ends. When COOs are dropping you mad bros on people internally, when companies are worth billions of dollars on internal emails. And you wonder, and I wonder, and everybody thinks, God, why do fanboys act this way? This is why, because the CEOs and COOs internally act this way. They are human beings who do not give a fuck about what some schizo on their email is saying concerning a 12% margin loss.
Yo, I love it. Yo, that shit is hilarious. Holy fuck. Yo, shout out to Oh No, It's Alex. If you haven't checked out his YouTube channel, definitely check out his YouTube channel. Dude drops tons of fucking content. Has crazy fucking live streams. Like, bro, dude is wild. And he brings up good points, and he definitely fucking claps some motherfuckers in the gaming space that honestly need it. So I have one more thing. It's not a video, but it is a tweet before we go. And yes, let me see. We've been at this shit, bro, for 5 hours and 17 minutes. This is a crazy 4K fucking stream. But we're here, we're fucking doing it. But there's one more thing that we need to talk about because it is hilarious to me. Because apparently, Chris Kindred is throwing shade at Asmongold. Gotta talk about it. Yo, this motherfucker does not stop. He does not stop. He doubles, triples, quadruples down. It never ends with this fucking clown. Holy shit. So Dragon's Dogma Twitter account says, introducing the second round of Dragon's Dogma 2 official pods, now joining the fray. So we got the Spear Hunter, Asmongold. I don't know the other two, don't care. Oh, there's a bunch more. I'm assuming he's talking about Asmongold, right? So you see Asmongold's picture right here. And Wooly. Who's Wooly? I'm not really familiar with this creator. But apparently Wooly does not agree with, I'm assuming, what you're saying? Agree with the Sweet Baby Ink stuff? But Chris Kindred here is saying, that's crazy. Isn't one of these people is an active participant in a harassment campaign? Yo, Chris, motherfucker, you are the creator of a harassment campaign, motherfucker. What the hell? Bro, it never is. Like I said, projection, double, triple, quadruple down. They don't give a fuck. It's wild, bro. Yeah, Chris is definitely doing a fuck ton of damage to the company. They don't stop. And they're harping on it. Yo, the context to the tweet. Yo, this harassment campaign was begun by Chris Kindred when they targeted a Steam curator that wasn't breaking any rules and encouraged followers to report them. Then Chris called people Yahtzees with no evidence of such. Yo, community notes though. Community notes for the fucking win. Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Did you find this helpful? Fuck yes, I did. Abso-fucking-lutely. Easy to understand. Directly address the post-claim. Provides important context. Neutral to biased language. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Community notes fucking dumb. Holy shit. Yo. You want to go do that as well? Yo, fucking hell, that was awesome. Great way to end it off. This fucking bitch getting clapped again, putting their fucking foot in it. All this motherfucker needs to do at this point is shut the fuck up. If you value your fucking your company, you should. It is in your best interest to shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Holy shit, guys. It is wild. Damn. But guys, since I got raided, I want to figure out if I can raid someone too. But guys, if you haven't, hit the like button, okay? Appreciate y'all being here. Where we at? We're at 96 likes. 4 away from 100. Can we fucking do it, guys? Is it possible? King David rated me. 3 more. 3 more, guys. We can fucking do it. Talos, I appreciate you, dog. Stick around. Oh, shit. We got the 100 likes, baby. Let's fucking go. Amazing 4,000 subscriber stream, guys. Thank you all so much for fucking supporting. Thank you guys for fucking being beasts. All the great conversations we have. Not only that, but you guys have great conversations with yourselves in the chat, and I appreciate that so much. The fact that I don't, like, you guys don't bicker. You guys fucking talk about stuff. It warms my heart knowing that we bring joy and we chill together and we all get along for the most part. It means a lot. It means a lot that you guys are fucking awesome. I'm half Puerto Rican, by the way. So it means a lot. Thank you guys so much for being fucking beasts, man. At this point, I'm gonna go get dinner. But I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to raid. Let's see. Who the fuck can I raid, though? We gonna do the business. Let's see. Alright, I know who the raid. Let's see if I can fucking figure this out. I'm probably gonna botch this. But we'll try. We'll try. But guys, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all for being here. Alright. Search videos from other channels. Let's fucking go. Ooh, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Holy shit. Let me see. Alright, I know who to raid. Stick around, guys. You're gonna raid a fucking G. Shit. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this. Stay with me. Please spare your energy. Redirect privileges needed. No. Aw, man, that stinks. Hold on. Let me see if I can read someone else then. Alright, let's see. Let's try someone else. Alright, we're gonna raid, let me see. We're gonna raid the cannolis. Yes, and I do mean that. We are raiding the cannolis. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go! Alright, just say hi. Just tell them I sent you. Redirects allow you to keep viewers engaged across multiple platforms, add a live stream or premiere for people to watch after yours ends. Alright. We're fucking done, guys. It's done. It should work. We'll see. Thank you guys. Gothic, Chick, thank you so much for being here. Silent Night, a Zombie Killer, Senperp, I-Man, Xavierus, Talos, Poison, Panthera, thank you so much. Power Up, thanks so much for being here. Goodall, Gambit. Yo, much love to y'all, man. Especially a lot of y'all been here for a long time, and I really do appreciate that. Thanks so much, obviously, King David for the raid. So many dope ass people, man. Mitty, thanks so much for being here. Doomslayer. David. Trying to get as many people as I can. Jacob, thank you so much for being here, fam. Brandon, obviously, thank you so much. The Rogue Attraction, thanks so much for being here, homie. Lowest Expectations, much love to you, fam. All right, guys, with that being said, I'm out. Peace.